What is up, you guys, and welcome back to the Crimson Lounge, back at it again with some more Primordials bounty, but this time it delving deep into the Tomb of Horrors. Say hi, everybody. Or, I guess, the only two people that are here.
Welcome to our affiliates. We are affiliates with Dumpster Fire Gaming. Please look us up. Don't really. It doesn't exist.
And we already broke Creepah.
To be fair, it's not hard at this point.
Man, at this point we should put in a record for the for Guinness World Record for breaking a man.
Oh yeah, dude. Yeah, I absolutely have that record because I've broken Creepah so many times.
Exactly.
Editor, make a compilation for every single time I've been broken this entire campaign.
And then fast forward to make it all 1 second.
Ding, 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 ding.
Anyways, so time to explain some things that is going on right now. So first off, 2 of our cast members is no longer going to be playing with us. Those 2 would be Sky and Liz, because we've used too many lives of Liz's to resurrect people. It's to the point where we're basically tapping at a dry well. Yeah, at this point, we're tapping at a dry well, so we're just cutting our losses. And On just got tired of playing 2 people, so she's just going to stick with On. Which On got COVID. So...
Wait, you said On... Wait, do you mean Sky?
Yeah, Sky's On. we discussed this last session, like, they're 2 of the same people.
Oh, yeah, I remember now.
Yeah, remember? The lore states that On actually is playing both Sky and herself. So, or themselves. Pronouns, guys. We accept you. So, yeah. They're tired of playing 2 people. So, because of that, Sky now has to leave. So On kind of booted out their alternate personality, Sky. And Liz wanted to leave because we killed her.
Yeah, we like I said, we dug too many years off her life. She's dead now. But out of all seriousness, both Liz and Sky will not be here. Liz had a bit. I've already discussed it with them. Just the moral of the story is they're not coming back due to conflict of interest and scheduling reasons. And like I said about On has COVID. But in the meantime, we did get 2 more people to show up, which I will introduce them later in the session when the time comes. So for right now, it's just going to be these 2 fucks and yours truly. Oh boy.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we'll see how things go. I guess the question is, are you guys ready to kick this off?
Hang on, I gotta spike my water with some whiskey.
Ew. Whiskey water.
I say spike in it, but it's really just whiskey.
Fair enough. I want my shot of whiskey. Hold the water. But yeah, let's go ahead and kick this off then. When last we left our crew, Kane the Simsari Wood Elf, Zilyana the Succubus Witch, Starzin the Lalafell Artificer, Sips the Slimefolk Monk, and Gaines the Goblin Fighter, arrived to the island of Windy Hill, made their home base over at the city of Githral, and did some research on a hunt that they were planning on doing. They originally were planning on hunting the Dopsid, a abyssal bug-like creature, but after finding out that its poison can convert a person into another Dopsid, and the only way to cure said poison is to have a greater restoration, which nobody has, and money is a bit tight to actually have a cleric do it, they decided to go with the second best option by hunting the Thessalmera. After doing the research, dividing the people to do certain tasks. One group going off to go find a hidden treasure on the west side of the island of Githral. One starting up a local business that On had in plan, while they're off, the main group is off adventuring and doing stuff like that. And this group, containing 2 NPCs, which at this point, 5 NPCs now, containing Metra and Jade. But of course, one thing, before they made their way to the town of Tor to take a drop-off before they hunt the Thessalmera, they find themselves within the Wandering Tomb, a well-fabled tomb that was said to have traveled from one location to the other, always moving, never in one spot or in the exact same spot at a time, and containing a tomb that was built by a lich. And those who complete the task by solving the dungeon's riddles and surviving, they are rewarded with copious amounts of treasure. With the crew already wandering in, activating one of the said traps that exists within the tomb, we continue with Starzin and Sips in the middle of this hallway as the trap door opens from the lever that they pulled from the trap chest protruding out of the wall. So the question is what do you guys do?
I don't know. I can't see the map.
You know what? You're right.
I would like to raise the stakes and say that I do everything. Just do it. Wait, why is the map black?
It's a big map, so you're probably gonna need to scroll around for a bit to find yourself.
I am. I'm scrolling. I can't see. Maybe I can see if I change the sips. Nope, not at all.
Oh, okay. I know why. Because I messed with your token a little bit. I forgot to add in your lighting.
Ah, you added dynamic lighting.
Right. Well, I mean, it came with the thing. So if I remember correctly, you have the sword, right?
Yes.
You have the Moontouch sword, which means it's...
I have all 3 of my swords on.
Yeah, so 10 years is...
Basically becoming Zora now.
Yeah, 10-foot dim, or 20-foot dim, 20-foot bright light from this. All players can see and has sight. Did it work?
Yep.
Perfect. Alright.
Oh, I'm purple now too. Awesome.
Yep.
Wait, does that mean I have inspiration because I have the little dice thing?
Yes, that's what that means. You have the dice thing. And because On is not here, I'm going to go ahead and give her inspiration over to you, Starzin.
Oh, like that just speculating.
Ain't that just a fucking kick in the ass? Alright, so what are you guys planning on doing? Right now, you're in front of the open trap door after Sips tried to use a piece of rope that Starzin suggested using to pull the lever, and when the lever was pulled, the trapdoor flung open into a pit of spikes.
I think, looking at this rope, is there a way that I can dislodge it?
Yeah, it's simple and easy enough. You essentially made a lasso out of it for you to pull the rope.
Cool.
So
So I'm
you
gonna
can easily
dislodge
get
it from the lever, and I'm going to then put away my rope, and I'm going to step around the trap.
Easy enough for you to do.
Very easy. As I'm going to now follow the red path.
Right. I guess that's all right.
Remember, I read the puzzle too.
Yeah, and you do have the note with you that contains the riddle and stuff like that. So,
that's gonna be what I'm gonna be doing.
All right, so you're following the red path. So you're doing that, and we'll probably say that'll be the end of your turn for right now. So, Starzin, what are you doing?
Well, I guess the first thing I would be saying is just, is telling the other two that are with us just to be careful of the trap that's directly above us that we're trying to move around, and to move around it by just following where Sips went.
Yeah, easy enough. They go around you. And do you need a reminder on what is in this room?
A reminder would be appreciated.
So currently, right now, you're standing in front of a mural that contains two doghead human hybrid creatures holding out a chest that is protruding out of the wall that you've already sussed out the trap for. But right next to it is is basically a prison door, and yeah, it looks like a prison door, and you see hands gripping the bars of this prison door, and it looks to be painted on the plastered wall right here. Yeah, basically, to your right is the chest trap. Right next to it, to the left, is the prison door painting.
Okay. And this is all a part of the mural, right?
Yes, part of the mural that contains human-animal hybrids doing various tasks and stuff like that. There's also a mural of a wizard's workroom, which was part of the chest, that was part of the chest trap as well. That's essentially it, yeah.
May I investigate the part where it's the prison bars and such, to see if there's anything out of the ordinary?
Go ahead and roll me go ahead and roll me an investigation.
Investigation. That is a 23, my friend.
Alright, with the 23. Alright, go ahead and roll me Arcana.
Arcana. A Booski. 23 also.
Brilliant. Also, when you dislodge the rope from the lever that from underneath the chest, the trap door closes back up.
Awesome. Thank you for the information.
Yeah. based off your investigation, it just looks like a plain ordinary wall, but there are some senses to where that might not be the case. So you use your Arcana abilities. You get the sense that there's something off about this painting, especially considering something since something is said about the poem about the Tormentor.
Mm-hmm. Back to the Tormentor or through the arch at the second great hall you'll discover. Is it wanting us to go to press the wall? Look for a secret switch. That's just brilliant. I'm gonna point this out to Sips and the others and ask if they have any input.
Alright, hang on. Alright. Based off... yeah, so as you go ahead and you ask for the input of the others, which Sips, is there anything you would like, he's asking for input?
Well,
Go ahead.
it's muted.
No.
I
Well,
literally go to the bathroom. That's a previous to something to me. Oh. So I would like to ask, what are you asking again?
So there's a painting on the well, not a painting. There's a depiction on the mural, and I deduced that it may have something to do with the Tormentor part of the riddle. The part where it says, "Go back to the Tormentor or through the arch in the second great hall you'll discover." So I'm thinking maybe there's a switch. Maybe it's a fake wall. What do you think?
Go back to the Tormentor or through the arch. And the second great hall you'll discover. Do I see something that resembles an arch in this hallway?
currently from where you're at, I don't think you would.
Cool.
Yeah,
I'm going to take a really close look at the murals.
Okay.
What do I see? Or are you going to allow me to roll?
I'm gonna say based off of the roll that and your past perception, I'm gonna say, like, as far as you're aware, all of this is just plaster.
Plaster.
Yeah, plaster that's been painted on.
Okay. I'm going to take my glowing sword that I have, my Moon-Touch sword, and I'm going to run it across the walls, like, of the mural, just gently, but with enough pressure that if there's something there, but like if it's fake, I'll feel it or hear it. You get me?
Interesting. All right. All right. As you go ahead and you rub the sword against the wall and you scrape across it, you actually do get something. As you run your sword across the door of the Tormentor, you notice that it went in further than what it was on the walls.
Alright, where would that be?
Right here.
Right here?
Yeah.
Alright. So I'm like right there. I'm not messing with the lever. And I'm going to say... I'm going to say, I think you are right. Sorry. I think you're right, Starzin. I think I found something.
Like a giveaway door.
I'm going to thrust my sword into it, and then pull my sword out, thrust it back in, and pull it out until you get the
and you
hint.
shake it all about.
Yeah. Until you get the hint.
As you're thrusting the sword in and out of the plastered wall, you notice that the door begins to break apart because it's fucking plaster. It's not that strong. As you do, you actually do see a hole, and in that hole, you actually see that there is a actual door behind this place.
So basically, I like saw a hole opening into the into the doorway.
Yep. As you find as you break away the door of the Tormentor, you find an actual door. Looks like a inward metal door, a door that opens inwards.
Awesome. I am going to step in.
As you put your hands on the knob, you actually hear something coming down the hallway, up north to the entranceway where you came down from. As you do, you hear the sounds of several footsteps, albeit a bit strange. You hear regular footsteps at first, something akin to you hear regular footsteps walking down the hall, and then you hear the sounds of horse cloppings as well.
Oh baby, I'm waving everyone to get into the doorway, and I'm just going to be sitting there with my sword, with my Ankeg sword, ready to ambush whatever's coming this way.
All right, I'll go ahead.
I would like to actively roll stealth.
Go right ahead.
Oh yeah, that's what I like to see. 21.
So, I guess Starzin, are you also going to be rolling stealth as well?
Yeah, as Sips points this out, I'm just immediately pulling out the shotgun and just like leaned up against the wall, just ready to just shoot whatever.
Oh yeah. This is how we kill some enemies right here. This is how we do it.
11.
All right, I'll go ahead and roll for Akane and Zilyana. Where is this?
Well, then it's some good stealth if you can't find it.
Akane got a 9.
Of course, she's being loud.
Yeah.
She's staring at the walls too hard.
And let's hear. What does Zilyana get? What does her succubus stealth give her? A nat 1.
She's too busy trying. I don't know. She's too busy just standing there within the T pose. That's what she's doing.
Yeah. So
Hans never here.
As you two make your attempt to stealth, I guess we can move over to these two mysterious figures that are walking in. So I guess, yeah, let's go ahead and introduce our two new cast members. Starting off with Boss.
Well, hello, my name is Boss, and apparently I'm gonna die. Do I need to introduce my character?
Go ahead and just, I mean, you can if you want to.
How about this? I'll introduce them when they find them.
Alright, that's fair. But for right now, I'll just go ahead and put your image on the thing real fast. And, Gronk, go ahead and introduce yourselves as the other cast member.
Yes, hello, I'm Gronk, and I'm definitely not going to die. Sorry, boss.
No, it's alright.
I have a lot more help than you.
Nah, I kind of expected it.
Alright. So
yeah, I have like an eternal like Gronk actually works for Boss's character now.
I mean,
it's up to them on that matter, but so the two of you began to walk into the you first found the mouth of the Wandering Tomb and you walked in, and you find yourselves right outside of the mouth of a cave. The mouth of a cave entrance. All sides of you, except for the actual cave that leads into the tomb itself, is shrouded in fog. And no matter how many times you press up against the wall of the fog, it is forever. It is like a solid form, essentially.
Alright. Quick question. I do not see a thing. On the map.
Well, that's because none of you guys have dark vision, but I believe you guys have some torches.
I think he meant in Roll20.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Yeah, I'm gonna light a torch.
Alright, so you're gonna go ahead and light... and torches are like 20/20 as well, right?
Yeah, 20, right, 20.
Alright. Hang on, give me 1 second as I set that up. But you should be able to see something now, right?
GM, I have a thing, I forgot to say, because I wasn't considering darkness.
Okay.
I want to leave my Moon Touch sword on the ground in the middle of the hallway. And I want to be positioned to where I'm peeking out of the door, watching the sword.
Oh, so you put your sword out onto the hallway.
Yeah, like it's laying on the ground, the glowing one.
Okay, alright.
Like it was left behind.
Simple enough, alright. Give me 1 second. Alright.
That's all.
Perfect. Alright. Do you guys see yourselves now?
I do not.
Well, that's odd. Oh, because I didn't press the two things. That's probably why. How about now?
Ah, I can see.
Yeah, you can. So, like I was saying before, you're right outside the mouth of the cave, and you notice that it's pretty dark, except for one thing, and that is a glowing sword that is illuminating the halls a little bit down.
What kind of sword?
You're really. Would you like me to roll you a perception?
I mean, can I see it?
I mean, you can, but you're kind of a bit far away, and you are. Give you an idea how far away you are. You are currently, ignore the circle, 55 feet away from it.
I'll pants up a little closer. Sure.
I'm gonna walk up with them.
All right.
And hold my torch up.
How much closer are you to get?
Oh, well, I got 50 feet, so I'll move right up to it and look down at it.
For the sake of it, while you're in a dungeon, it is double move.
Oh, wonderful.
So yeah, you begin to walk up and you see a long sword that looks very, very fey in nature. Based off of your you know this is a moon touch longsword. It's much of a common item that it's very well known what this is. And you see it laying down on the ground currently. And right next to you, you actually see a door with the outer edges of it broken plaster, as you see bits of the broken plaster all over the ground.
I'll turn to my companion. Does dungeon usually give out so early?
Well, I think we should be more careful. Maybe this might be a past victim. And I'm gonna ready my crossbow, ready action to shoot the next thing I see.
Well, shouldn't leave stuff lying around. I'll just
So no diggity. They did approach the sword, right?
Yeah. They approach the sword.
So I can come running out and grapple. And I'm gonna do a quick insight to identify which one's weaker, right? Can I do that?
You sure can.
All right.
I'm reaching for the sword, and I'll be right back.
I'm just gonna do that because flavor text wise. 9. I'm gonna grab Gronk just because. Athletics roll, grabbing Gronk. I get my dexterity instead of my strength, so it's a +2 to this.
I believe if you're trying to engulf them.
No,
It was animal handling.
No, straight up just grapple. So I roll a 10 as I'm trying to grapple him, and I'm just gonna try
Sonic.
That's animal handling.
You rolled animal handling.
Oh, shit, you're right.
Rude. How rude.
How rude.
Yo, it's okay. So I'm gonna run out trying to grab Gronk with
hold up.
5, 6, 7, 8.
What was that roll?
Oh, that's a nat 1.
That is
Nat 1.
Nat 1. All right.
That's a
and
nat
their
1 for
insight
8.
was a 9.
Yeah. That's why I'm grabbing. That's why I'm grabbing Gronk instead of Boss, because I identify Gronk as the weaker one.
So out of nowhere, you see this purple creature pop out of the door and basically get onto your back, Gronk, and doing a terrible job trying to wrangle you, I should be saying Noct, as they're trying to wrangle you, and as that happens, Sips, you see this peculiar sight of a centaur man with blonde. Actually, go ahead and describe yourselves. What am I doing?
Go ahead. I am currently occupied.
All right. You see a centaur man with blonde hair, black horse half, with feathered fur in the hoof area. That is also blonde to match the hair. Wearing a brown cloak with a green, I think it's a tunic with a purple stripe, not purple, pink stripe down the middle. And next to him, you see a crocodile man that looks like he came straight from Australia. Go ahead and introduce. Go ahead and do the thing, boss.
Oh, baby.
I'm pretty much a green skin scaled crocodile man, about around like beyond 6 foot ish, and he's kind of a bulky bit lad wearing a vest, having a hand crossbow and having another one holstered like a cowboy, and he just holds the crossbow up to where the slime messes and goes, "I haven't hauled a slime in a long time."
As that happens, you did prepare a ready to action, so
yes.
All right, go ahead and roll to attack.
That would miss.
Well, that was going to be a 14.
That would miss. It's very unfortunate.
Yeah, you go ahead and you fire the crossbow, and it's just the fact that Sips is just too nimble. This slime creature is just too nimble for you that it just dodges out of the way. But what makes it interesting is the fact that this slime creature, never seen anything like it before. Like, you're used to, like, probably gelatinous cubes or gray oozes or something like blobs. This one looks humanoid.
And as I dodge it, I probably jump off of the Centaur's back, and I land behind you guys, and I basically take like a fighting position as you hear it speak to you in a very female voice. Obviously, it speaks too intelligently, calling out, "Who are you guys?"
Well, you go first.
I would also like to interject that as soon as Sips yells this, I'm motioning everybody to pop out and just be ready.
I let out a horsey scream of terror. I danced. Shiver, like, it felt weird.
Alright. So as you suggest everybody to pop out, they all pop out at the ready, holding up whatever they have at their disposal.
Name us and the boys ready to kill new players. It's the hazy.
Well, this is a new kind of top of some I met. Well, I should be the one asking really weird questions. Why the fuck are you jumping?
What the hell was that?
Huh?
What?
What the hell was that? Like, was that any new adventurers that entering a dungeon? Like, the hell, man?
Or they bandits waiting for a new group of people to get some loot from.
We're not bandits.
I want to kick the moon.
And even if we were bandits, it doesn't really look like you guys are carrying much to begin with.
Now, before that, Gronk, you said you wanted to do something?
I want to kick the moon touch rapier farther down the hall and away from the door.
Sure, easy enough. You kick the moon touch sword down the hall.
Do you mind if I change it over from push to talk? This is getting a little tiring.
Fair.
Sure.
That's better.
All right. So as you exclaim, like, what is it like? As you kick the sword down the hallway, and Starzin, you say is like, if we were bandaged, you didn't have much on you. Going off from there.
Oh wait, Moon Touch Sword is gone. That means I can't see.
I have my fire on.
Yeah, he's got a torch.
As long as there's a torch, I can see.
Yeah, I just have a torch and a canned crossbow, and that's now ready and loaded again. I'm actually going to point a gun to the one who said that comment and goes, "Oi, I'm still working on getting me treasures up."
Why can't I see again, no diggity? I can't see.
I'm just messing with things. Give me a sec.
Okay.
Alright, what were you saying, boss?
I'm still trying to get me treasures together. Not many monsters to hunt around here.
Well, either way, don't. If you're gonna call us bandits looking to rob you, don't flatter yourself.
That wasn't a no.
Well, I wasn't exactly the ones who thought about jumping us. Kind of makes you look kind of bad on the front side.
Yeah, we didn't attack random strangers for no reason.
Well, how are we supposed to know whoever you were? We were down here first, and just happened to hear footsteps. The way we see it, could have been monsters guarding this place, or you could have been other thrill seekers or adventurers looking for the treasure for yourselves.
Our other adventurers looking for the treasure ourselves.
I was more or less here to hunt monsters. That one over there just convinced me to do this.
I mean, it looked like fun, and now I don't know so much. People like you are here. I think I'd rather deal with monsters.
Boy. Well, you know what? Since we're going to be asking who's who here, what are your names? This one's a talkative one, points to the slime.
So, yeah. So, as you show yourself to be not aggressive, this isn't going to be a fight. I'm going to take this moment to, as you turn to me, you see, I'm like, you probably take a look at my sword that I have in my hand, and it's a really wicked sword. Kind of jagged, has runes engraved on it. As I'm putting it away, it looks like it was made out of some creature's mandible. As I'm putting that away, and I look up at you as you're asking my name, and I would say, I don't know who you are first. Why should I give my name? As you see me actually walk away, this is your chance if you are going to be aggressive. I'm assuming no, but I'm going to follow.
I have my crossbow up.
Yeah, you just see me following the red path all the way to where my glowing sword is, and I'm going to attempt to pick it up, DM.
Okay, so slow down first. Let's get point of order out of the way. So you go ahead and you walk away and you ask, as you state to them, like, why should I tell your name? And then, boss, you were about to say something.
Well, I was gonna say, well, you're the ones who jumped us first. I think it'd be best for the ones who introduced themselves, for the ones who started this.
It is polite form to introduce yourself.
So Sips will say, fine. You can call me 5195.
You see my character literally just like, with the crossbow, pull up his hat to see his eye and just goes, "What the fuck are you talking about?"
My ears still side as my head does.
For those of you in the party, none of you have ever heard her call herself this. Just saying.
All right.
I'm raising an eyebrow, but keeping the shotgun at the ready just in case anybody tries anything.
I'm sure Starzin, you would probably understand. It was probably in the note that was her experiment name.
Raises eyebrow, runs memory back. Oh yeah. Still keeping shotgun up.
So you can probably tell she's being apprehensive towards these two.
Yep.
All right, what were you saying? Gronk?
Just unusual name for an unusual creature, I suppose. Where are my manners? Hello, everyone. I'm Noct Dawnwinter. This is where you say your name.
Oh, my name. Well, most people call me Brutus Wyvern Fury. But my friends usually call me Brute. Or Brutus.
Brutus it is.
Well, you already knew that.
Yeah.
Brutus, you said?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
The other two strangers.
Well, technically there's 4 strangers, but there's only 2 talking, and they're asking you a question, so... Are you 2 gonna introduce yourselves?
Names.
Well, Sip's already dead.
Alright,
Yeah,
fair enough.
I'm the only one that really hasn't.
Yeah, and I'm kind of like waiting.
Name's Starzin, that's all you need to know.
I shrug.
You know, for a bunch of people who think that we are basically a bunch of, bandits? Accomplices to this whole, dungeon? You guys are the ones mostly aggressive.
Well, we've never seen anything near the likes of you 2 before. At least in our travels.
Well, I could say the same thing for you. Well, the rest of you fuckers I've seen somewhere here and there. But not you.
Things, but nothing like her. Yeah.
Plus, well, when you think about it, you're the ones that came in behind us.
Is that a problem?
We didn't know what you were. We could have been followed and picked off one by one for all we know.
At this point, I'm gonna have Zilyana basically pipe up I'm gonna have Akane pipe up and say, arguing like this is not getting us anywhere. It's obvious that we've all started off on the wrong foot. We aren't hostile to each other.
Oh.
So I think we should simmer down a bit.
I suppose you're right.
I am already calm. I was just explaining my actions.
How about
We
an
didn't know
apology?
who you guys were, and for all we knew, could have been monsters or even people who were trying to pick us off.
But we weren't, so an apology would be nice.
Well, I will put down my crossbow if the little one puts down their double barrel.
You first.
Zilyana's gonna go ahead and use her captain's right to basically tell you to just go ahead and put the firearm down.
Starzin just kind of growls at that and just lowers it.
Mostly doing this because we're literally getting nowhere.
Oh, I love getting nowhere.
As
Y'all,
the over slowly lowered, I am slowly lowered and putting away my crossbow.
It may be better to give up in this situation.
So, GM, because it seems like things are settling down, all right?
uh-huh.
Can I now go and pick up my sword?
Yes. Yeah.
Awesome. I'm gonna go and I'm gonna quick pick up my sword, being careful with the floor because I know that. Well, I think we've already seen them, right? So I know there's a trap there.
Yeah, with your
Right.
passive perception of 16, I believe. Yeah, you definitely see the trap.
Okay, so I'm going to carefully pick up my sword, making sure I don't trigger the trap.
All right.
As you're coming back, I will apologize for kicking your sword and you apologize for touching me inappropriately.
Sips would state, well, not state. You know what? She will look at you, look at the crocodile, and she will take a deep breath and say, I am sorry. I was a little bit apprehensive and maybe a mite aggressive. My name is Sips. At least that's what I would like you to call me.
Much easier than a straight numbers. Okay, Sips.
Much easier than a string of numbers.
Understandable temptation. Little jump. Not how I would have acted, but I'm sorry to.
So what are your guys' names?
You can call me Noct.
You call me Brutus.
Brutus and, what was yours, Gronk?
Noct.
No.
Noct.
Noct.
Like
Oh.
last for night.
Like nocturnal.
Yes.
Yes.
Noct and Brutus. Those are names I've never. Where do you come from?
I think that's a little too quick for people who just jumped each other. But if you need to know, I came from my home. My family's house was trained as a monster hunter, and that's about how much you need to know right now.
You see her smile, visibly smile. That's funny. That's funny.
Oh.
I will be honest, I did notice something. You had a sword that looked like it was made out from the spine of a monster. Or spine of some creature.
Mandible.
Can't you elaborate where it's from?
Yeah,
Or
actually,
mandible.
she will actually step over here and pull it out, but keep the blade pointed towards herself. As she says, "Yeah, it's actually an Ankeg mandible. Do you wish to see?" As she's actually taken this advantage to try to make good,
Brutus, if
because
you...
she realizes like she was kind of rude.
Brutus, if you want to, go ahead and roll me a history check, and I'm gonna say with advantage because you are a monster hunter.
I will say you do notice she handles the sword extremely properly, like laying it open on her hands, letting you, like, offering it for you to pick up and you can observe it.
As soon as Roll20 lets me roll stuff, I will definitely roll the history. It's a history check, right?
Yeah, history with advantage.
Okay. And Brutus would definitely come one step closer to you, as very interested to see this weapon.
You are fully aware of what an oncake is. It's basically a giant insect monstrosity that tend to roam in packs, essentially. And you know that they are, like I said, they're giant insect monstrosities. Their mandibles tend to spew acid from occasions to easily devour the target that they're bringing down. They are huge fuckers in the way that they can drag a horse down into the ground and feast on its corpse that way.
Nice. Brutus, if it's okay, like to take the sword from you and take a closer examination.
Yeah, she's allowing you full-on examination. She even takes a step back as to let you test the weight and test it out yourself.
Based on your observation, it definitely looks like a mandible of an oncake. Looks like it was enchanted to be a +1 weapon, along with some acid properties, probably from a elemental crystal that has acid for add the effect of acid into it, probably built into the hilt of this weapon. It looks pretty nice, all things considered.
Oh, this is a very beautiful piece. Spray made from an oncake mandolin. You had some enchantments thrown into it. Is that a hint of acid, Dicey? You have a wonderful piece of trophy right there. Can I ask who created it? I'm assuming you hunted the beast.
I did in fact hunt the beast. It was one that I fought myself, actually.
I hand the blade back to you.
The person who enchanted it, if I remember right, who did I have enchanted? Some blacksmith?
You had some blacksmith down at Silvervein craft this sword for you.
Yeah, I'm gonna say a blacksmith down in Silvervein. I'm even going to state the island, which was do I remember the island?
Also Silvervein.
Oh, Silvervein Island. I am dumb. But yeah.
I think you're speaking a mile a minute without your brain catching up.
My brain needs to catch up.
Yeah.
Just give me a second. Buffering, caught up. I had a blacksmith in Silvervein, a town that took the island's namesake, enchanted. I did not get the blacksmith's name, but I do say it is a magnificent sword if I ever seen one. And I am very glad to have it in my collection. As you can see me put sheathe the sword, you see 3 other sheaths. You can assume one of them's for the Moon Touch sword. The other one has another sword in its sheath. So a swordsman with 3 swords is kind of odd.
You know what? Brutus is very interested in the story, like even remembering the name Silvervein. And then you mention collection, and he goes, "You have a collection?"
Yeah, I collect different art, well, not art pieces, but I like weapons. In fact, I kind of am passionate about them. I actually have a hammer that I particularly can't use, but it's a magnificent piece sitting on our ship.
You know what? You see Brutus like rubbing his hands together and goes, "I think me really good friends." And he outstretches his hand for a handshake.
She will steal your outstretched hand, smile, and reach out. Her hand's sticky, kind of slimy, obviously, but keeps its shape firm. She is going to firmly grasp your hand and give you a handshake.
All right.
And again, sorry for my before-mentioned attitude. You did catch me a little bit off guard. It was everything
I'm sorry as well. To be honest, when I saw a sword laying on the ground of a mysterious place, I just can't assume the worst. Nothing back. Slime on the Centaur's back.
Wait, what? No. Not without permission.
Not without permission.
As you guys are talking, Zilyana interrupts by giving a bit of a cough and basically states like, well, we're all here now. We might as well work together on this and try to explore much of the dungeon as we can. I feel like we've been here for quite some time now. So I think we should start making some headway.
Good idea. Shall I go first?
Also, Gronk, is there a way for you to, speak louder into the mic?
Perhaps. Is this better?
Yes, 100%.
Horse
It's kind of muffly.
I mean, it was better. It was better than the occasional cutout and distance away. So, honestly, it doesn't sound that muffled.
All right.
Might just be
I think
me.
it's good.
Yeah, this is fine.
Oh, I don't mind taking the lead.
I will move after the Centaur then.
All right.
As I pull out my Moontouch sword, again, making sure it's open in my hand, and you see me actually using it more like a torch than anything.
Appreciated.
All right. So I guess the question is, what is everybody's marching order?
Well, obviously, it's Gronk, it's Noct, and then...
Okay. Fucking one at a time, please. Alright, who's gonna be taking front?
I'll be in the front.
Okay, thank you. Alright. Anybody else gonna be taking front with him?
Sips. Either right behind him or next to him.
Okay. Alright, who's gonna be taking behind?
I'll go next.
Alright. Creepah?
I'll take Caboose.
You'll take the rear? Alright. And you'll be taking that with Zilyana, while Akane will be in the middle as well. So, yes, as you open the door that you discovered, you all begin to wander into the hall, and you find yourselves another door. So yeah, you find yourself another door. What would you like to do?
I want to know what the door looks like.
Let's go ahead and give Noct a shot first.
Cool.
They're not in the call.
Oh.
Yeah. Disappeared.
They'll come back in a minute. I guess in that case then, Sips, you're right in front of this this metal door.
Metal door?
Uh-huh.
Alright, door handle on it or some sort of
Yeah,
thing.
there's a door handle.
Cool. I'm going to be checking the opening mechanism, the handle of the door, for a trap first before I open it. Because we've already seen traps before, why isn't there traps here?
Alright, go ahead and roll me a investigation check.
I rolled a 12.
Alright.
As I'm going to be looking at this door, as I take a quick look at it, and I'm like, dude, so I don't see any trap, right?
No, you do not see any traps on this door.
Cool. I don't see any trap. I then open it, and I walk through with my Moontouch sword, first into the room.
Okay.
I'll blow up. Because it was actually trapped the whole time.
Sorry, what was that, Gronk?
I'll squeeze in behind, having noticed Slime Girl get in front of me. I'll body block. I'm trying to, be the sheep.
As you two begin to wander in and the rest follows behind, you find yourself in a large room. What appears to be a statue an instant ago comes to life before your eyes as it begins to flap its wings and stares at you. As you see this 3-armed statuette with stone wings begin as it moves to life as the presence of you lot walking into its room as it stares down. At this point, I will like everybody to roll me initiative.
Well, thick.
You got it.
That's not good.
Alright, cool. How's that for?
If you could.
Oh,
yeah.
baby, 11.2.
Thank you.
Man, my rolls are so good tonight. I had one
Ah,
good
15.
roll. I haven't had anything else that was good. It's great. Ugh. Can I have the lucky feature?
No.
No, he says no.
Oh.
The Lord says no.
I already gave you the tough feat.
I know you did. The lucky feat was a joke. It really was. In fact, my feat should actually be the unlucky feat. Yeah.
What are you saying? You don't have any feet?
I actually do have feet. I have a humanoid body, so I do have feet.
I know.
I get the joke, though. I see where you're going.
Hang on.
Far away, is it?
Alright. As you lot begin to roll initiative and dogpile in, up first is the gargoyle. As it's gonna go ahead and flutter its way in and make its way over to Sips and Noct. Gonna go ahead and make 3 attacks. Let's see. Is it 3?
Quick reminder, my AC is actually 18 right now.
Okay, so yeah. So yes, the first attack is going to go ahead and be a bite attack. First one going to Sips, misses as you quickly block out of the way from it. The second attack is a claw attack going towards Noct with a 20. That will hit for 3 points of slashing damage. Alright, and the final attack will go back to Sips once again. Nope, that will...
Not,
that will
it's
not
18.
hit.
It's 18 right now. It does miss.
Yep, actually, nope, it hits. It
Okay.
hits.
I'm going to use, because I was frothing at the mouth to use this. I'm going to do the thing, no diggity. Deflect attacks.
Alright, so for the people in the audience who are probably wondering, what the fuck is deflect attack? Go ahead and explain what it does.
So, monks usually get deflect missiles. Deflect attacks is basically I can do that for any attack that does piercing, slashing, or bludgeoning damage. Anything, melee or ranged. You want me to read the whole thing in detail?
No. I think that's
this is a D&D stream. If people play D&D probably if they're listening in.
Yeah, fair enough. So yeah, essentially what this ability allows is like what he already states. It's essentially instead of ranged attacks, it is now pretty much all attacks. And honestly, I feel like this was a buff that the monk needed to begin with.
It's a monk they should have had the whole time.
And I'm surprised 1D&D hasn't done that yet, either. So yeah, go ahead and roll. It is, for the deduction roll, it is 1d10 plus your dexterity modifier plus your monk level.
So it's the dash. Well, actually, I can do this. Dash R 1d10 plus 5 plus my monk level, or half of it, right?
Plus your monk level.
It's plus monk level, plus 5.
So, 10.
So I'm going to quickly bring up my sword, and I'm going to deflect 13 of the damage I'm going to be taking.
Well, it rolled an 8, so that definitely deflects it.
Okay. Because I took it down to 0, I'm actually going to spend a key point to counter.
Yeah, so that's the other thing about this is with deflect missile, if you reduce it down, you can spend a key point to toss it back. You can, with deflect attack, reduce it down, spend a key point. You get use your reaction, I believe. Yeah, it's the same as your reaction for deflect attack to make a singular punch. And stunning strike does
just
work
a punch. Just a punch. It has to be unarmed.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, you can spend 1 key point to make an unarmed strike, unarmed attack against the.
That is an 18 to hit.
18 will, I think, will hit.
As you see, my arm, as I deflect the attack with one, my arm actually comes out from letting go from my sword and does a quick jab right to his chin for 8 bludgeoning.
Alrighty. As you quickly punch this statue, as you punch, you kind of expected there to be more of a crack, but you didn't leave much of an impact on this creature, aka resistant to bludgeoning.
Resistant to bludgeoning from non-mag. Well, actually, probably just from straight up bludgeoning.
Well, I don't think your fists are magical yet.
Yeah, and they're not magical yet. Yeah. Oh, so it's non-magical bludgeoning. Okay.
Yeah, there's really not a creature that is resistant to magic or non-magical bludgeoning. It's
barbarians.
Well, besides
bear totem barbarians.
Well, I mean creatures, not player characters.
I mean, a barbarian could be a creature. You never know.
Fair enough, I suppose. But yeah, with that deflect attack, that deflecting counter attack, that will be the end of its turn. Brutus, it is your go.
Well, let me first get to see what's actually going on in the room. Just so I can I don't think I can get... Okay. I'm going to slide right into the room, seeing the commotion. Hearing the commotion.
Oh, I can do this. There we go.
Oh, that's nice.
That's pretty good.
Hey.
Mm-hmm.
That's pretty good.
And as my action, I'm going to use my Monster Slayer ability. I'm going to use Hunter's Sense.
Hunter's Sense. Would you like to explain this to the audience and what it does?
Yes. I gain the ability magically or some form. As an action, I can then determine a creature within 60 feet of me of any of their immunities, resistances or vulnerabilities.
All right.
And along with it, if they're protected from divine or hidden by divine magic, I already know that as well.
Well, it's not hidden by divine magic, but you do know that it is resistant to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing of non-magical items, non-magical attacks that isn't adamantine. You also know that they are immune to poison. And you know that exhaustion, petrification, and poison will not work on this group.
Alright. As, I guess my free action? Do we have free actions?
Yeah, you have free actions.
I'm going to explain that quickly. Don't use poison, petrify, or anything. And if you have magic, hit it with it. And I'm going to quickly move over to this side to give some people room, and I am going to use a bonus action to cast Hunter's Mark on it.
Okay. What does this Hunter's Mark look like?
This Hunter's Mark looks like a bullseye target on its skin, like a tattoo, but with gator teeth all around it, like a gator biting a bullseye.
Ah. Alright.
As for what anyone out there is wondering what Hunter Marks does, I choose a creature within a 90 feet range. And any attack I hit with it, I deal an extra 1d6 damage.
Right
and
on.
along with that, I have advantage on any wisdom perception or wisdom survival checks to find it.
Right on. As
The
you...
classic.
Yeah. the classic. What every ranger has on them.
Exactly.
Hey, it's good.
It is good.
It's a good spell.
It is a good spell. Alright, so because of that, you mark the creature. And that will be the end of your turn. Quick question. What is Starzin and Noct's dexterity? Because you both rolled a 12. Oh, wait, no. Actually, decide amongst you two who wants to go first.
Gronk, would you like to go first, or should I?
And if you would mind, I have 5 extra feet, so I'm going to go up here to give a bit of a flanking to my new friend Sips.
Alright. Gronk,
Sorry, what was that?
You two tied on initiative. Would you like to be first or no?
Sure. I'll condition to allow the more easier to get in the room.
Alright. Well,
Okay.
it's your turn.
I will put the clock around and into the corner, so there's plenty of room for hide. And oh boy, is it touching the ground right now?
Yes, it is touching the ground.
Wonderful. I will Earth Stomp.
Earth Stomp.
One of
Ooh,
those
that
new
sounds
spells.
like a cool ability.
It's a cantrip. I will stomp my hoof on the ground, and the ground will shake, and it might go prone. Let me just double check. A little bit of damage.
Yeah, I don't think I added Earth Stomp on here.
Didn't, but if you scroll up the picture of the spell here, I will read it. Cantrip, 1 action, stomp the ground, hit shape, little bits of stone and earth with the creature, they make a dex saving throw, 1d6 on a fail, that's it.
Alright. Did you replace one of your cantrips then, or?
Yeah, I'll toss out Control Flames, I don't need it.
Okay, you never told me, so I didn't know that was gonna be a thing. Alright,
You started talking about other stuff, so I never really got back. But yeah,
fair enough.
I'll take Earth Stomp.
Earth Stomp. Gotcha. Alright, give me 1 hot second. Alright, Earth Stop. So yeah, I think I'm just gonna use... Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and use that for the roll aspect of it. That is a... Well, you are in the trifecta. Oh wait, no, it's a dexterity. What am I doing? I am dumb.
Deck
I don't know. What are you doing?
is 13.
Alright, so I will go ahead and roll. That is a 4. That does not succeed. As it will take 1d6 points of bludgeoning. And that is 5 points of bludgeoning.
Are we level 5 right now? I think we are, aren't we?
You're correct. That'll be 2d6.
Yeah.
So that is 10 points of bludgeoning.
I glance around the room and look for any other foes. Flying stone boy.
You're not seeing anything. This room is a bit spacious, and with the torchlight of your companions, you're not seeing anything that would stick out of the ordinary.
And I haven't heard any movement from deeper inside.
Not that you're aware of, no.
Okay. I will end my turn with that. Maybe a bit of snorting, but it gives attention. Maybe it wants to take a bite of horse.
Perfect. Moving on down the list to Starzin.
Wee woo. Alright, so because I can see a little bit in there, I'm going to just move to the left a bit through Kane. Right now I am behind Sips, that is 10 feet. I'll move diagonally below and do the old rhombus maneuver so that we've got this gargoyle on all fronts.
Yep, and because you're in the trifecta, any attacks that you make in melee with it is a advantage +2.
Yep, and because Brutus said use magic, I know exactly what I'm doing.
Slowly raises up Metal Fist.
You're insisting on a fisting.
Alright. Roll to
Number
attack.
1, that's a 22, and the second one is a 22 as well. You know, say what you will, but I'm at least consistent today.
Yeah, that's fair. Alright, go ahead and roll damage on both of them.
9 and a 14 bludgeoning.
9 and 14, god damn.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Alright, as you start punching the shit out of the statue, you see that it's beginning to break apart. Piece by piece.
Yep.
And with that being said and done, Sips, it is now your turn.
Hello. So, this thing is probably looking not so good, right?
Oh yeah, no, it's not looking at all great.
Am I allowed to drop my Moon Touch sword and just pull out my Ankeg sword, which is also magical?
I mean, you can switch weapons as a bonus act.
Cool. I don't plan to use my bonus action anyways. And I'm going to slash at it with magical slashing and acid damage. As I'm going to two-hand +1 Ankeg mandible sword. I have extra attack, so I get it twice. Wait, I have advantage on the roll.
Yep, advantage +2.
I'm going to crit fish with that.
The first one is
No,
successful
crit
crit
fishing?
fish.
Okay, no crit fish.
No crit
Yeah.
fish.
So that's the first attack. You want me to roll damage?
Yep, a 26 will hit.
Okay.
Also,
So
why are you all the way up there?
I accidentally moved.
I'll go ahead and bring.
I got it. So I'm going to do a total of 11 damage, 3 acid, 8 slashing, as I kind of do a drawing cut with my sword against this creature. How does it look after the attack?
Still up. The acid is doing its work by digging deep into its stony body.
Awesome. As I complete the cut, I'm going to do a slash, just an abrupt slash across its abdomen, or waist area with a 19. I'm assuming that's it.
19 will hit. Yeah, go ahead and roll damage.
As that will deal a total of 14 damage, 12 slashing, 2 acid.
All right. How would you like to do it?
Well, I kind of slash across the abdomen, so I kind of disembowel him. Maybe he crumbles from the waist across the rest of him, something like that.
Gotcha. As you disembowel him, as he begins to crumble and the acid begins to melt through his body, he falls to the ground shattered. He falls to the ground shattered, and that will be the end of.
And as he falls, I'm going to sheathe the Ankeg blade. And I'm going to bend down, pick up my Moon Touch sword, and whoever wants to react. If they don't, whatever, we can move on. I actually see a fucking door over here, so.
You actually see 2 doors. In fact.
Oh, wait, I see another door. I actually see that door, and I'm going to light up that door. Take note of it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Clyde. Simmer down. What were you saying, boss?
I will make a side note. It's funny that he said react, and then he goes, ooh, doors.
Exactly.
But Brutus was going to just. That's some good swords. You bet we can't make anything out of rock.
Well, you can't really make anything out of rock, but you do find a couple of things on this creature.
Such as?
Ooh, I want to search him.
You begin to search, and you find around the creature's neck, a collar studded with 10 gleaming gemstones. Each of these gemstones are blue quartz stones of 10 GP value each. 100 blue quartz. 100 GP. You get what I'm saying.
100 GP valued blue quartz.
Yes. Thank you. Yeah, you find a collar that has that.
Oh, this ain't this is a fancy collar.
Not interested in loot. Instead, I will do a scripting around. He said it was pretty big, so
yeah.
Actually, there's nothing.
There was nothing else on the gargoyle, right?
Not that you can see on the gargoyle. No.
I pick up the collar, and I actually walk up to Sips, and I go, "Oi, Sips!" And I give them the collar.
So, alright. Clyde?
Yeah.
Brutus is handing you a collar.
Handing me a collar?
Yeah, it was off of the gargoyle.
Mm.
And like I said before, it has 10 gemstones on it with that each is a blue quartz stone worth 100 GP each.
Give me it. So it has 10 gemstones. So gargoyle collar. 10 gemstones worth 100 GP each.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm putting down the note. I will nod and say thanks. I will hold on to this as I put it in my. I do have my backpack on me, right? No, I don't.
Imagine you have to wear it.
I will say, with your passive perception, you do notice something a bit odd about it. Would you like to roll an investigation on this?
Yeah, I will. Just give me a second. I need to do 10 gemstones worth 100 GP each. It's worth 1,000 GP total. There. I just had to put down notes really quick. All right, so I'm going to roll the investigation.
All right.
I do not get advantage, but I did roll a 14.
You're looking over it again. It was probably a trick of the eye or something like that. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with it.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with it. I'm just gonna put it in my pocket. I'm gonna put it away. I will be going up to these doors though, and I will be investigating these 2 doors.
Yeah. So
I will follow up and also help with investigating the doors.
I will just look around and glance around the room.
all right.
Not really interested since so many people are at the door.
All right. So I'm gonna go ahead and take the off since you are opening the doors. Essentially, you find yourselves with you find 2 10 foot by 10 foot rooms, completely empty. The one down south from your location has another door, while the other one to your right looks to be empty.
Looks to be empty.
Sorry, what happened?
I walk into the room that looks to be empty, completely empty.
Okay.
I'm looking around. I don't see anything, right?
Not that you can see, no.
So there was something I swore I seen, but when I looked closer, I didn't see it on the collar, right?
Yeah, but like I said, it was basically the trick of the light. You really couldn't find anything on the collar.
I think it was the trick of the light, but I have this sneaking suspicion there's something about the collar here. I'm gonna pull out the collar and I'm just gonna look at it again, or like looking throughout the room, like messing with the collar. I know this may seem crazy.
You can
but I'm
investigate
going to
it.
try it.
You can investigate again, but I'm making the DC higher.
Yeah, go ahead. I'm just I know that this is the role of insanity. Yeah, no, there's nothing here. So I'm just like I'm just stumped, and I'm like, wow, okay. I'm putting away the collar. I'm like, there's nothing in here. I guess as I walk out into the here, and I see Boss's character is looking over here. So that's my thing. I'm not gonna mess with the collar again.
All right. Okay. So, goddamn, I miss when there was order around here. So, Tips, you already went. Moving on down the line, I'm gonna say Brutus, you can go next because you're a new player here.
Okay. Brutus, seeing that Sips went into the other door, and Starzin's probably thinking about which door to go to or what's going on.
Yeah. Remember,
Brutus is just going to go through the main.
Remember, you have this is going to be a turn thing. So you have an action, a bonus action, a free action, and double your movement.
Okay, I'm going to go into this room and then open this door.
All right. You open that door, and you find yourself within another room with another door.
I immediately, Bruce is just going to say, rooms and doors, what is with this place? Gonna go again, open another door.
You open the door, leads into another 10 foot by 10 foot room.
Is there an end to this madness?
It goes again.
Here we go again.
And just like that, you open the door into another 10 foot by 10 foot room.
I feel like an echo happens and he just yells, God damn it!
I'm just gonna follow him.
No, get back to where you were. Your turn's done.
Okay.
I feel like Brutus at this point, instead of just opening him, was just kicking him open, like, stop with the doors.
Alright,
Is that enough movement?
and I'm reading through some stuff. I think as you open up the door, I guess so. Leads you back out here.
Just walk back out through here.
You find yourself back in the room where you fought the four-armed gargoyle and the rest of your newfound companions.
Just Brutus, his hat is over his hat up, of like showing his eyes, just like, I'm not seeing anything, am I? Would I just get lost? Covers his hat and then just goes back through the doors.
Good question. No idea.
I'm gonna say with that, Starzin, what would you like to do?
Well, first off, I'm gonna be looking back at the riddle and just kind of investigating what's around. So we did go back to the Tormentor or through the Arch in the second Great Hall you'll discover. So we did that, supposedly. If Shades of shun green if you can, but Night's a good color is for those of great valor. If Shades of red stand for blood, the wise will not need sacrifice. Aught but a loop of magic metal. You're well along your march. He's kind of just thinking. There's no indication or color coding on the gargoyle or the door, right?
Not that you're aware of, no. Yeah, there is nothing indicating of green on here. So, yeah.
But Night's good color is for those of great... Night's good color. Would that be the collar? Or am I just, or am I finally losing my mind?
I mean, it could be some kind of terrible thought. I mean, collar is another.
Well, see, in the riddle, it's actually spelled COLOR, like actual color. So, but
Well, I mean, you can try and investigate it if you want. If you ask Sips.
Yeah. Hey, Sips, can I see that collar real quick? Clyde?
God damn it, Clyde.
Why do you forsake me?
I'm not stupid as a player, or as a character, but as a player, I am. So I'm not touching posting. For everyone's benefit.
For everyone's benefit. Clyde, you're muted if you don't know already.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, you were talking this whole time.
I was talking, and I thought when you said Clyde, it was because I said something. Sorry. So I will hand him the collar, but then me also observing the riddle. I'm gonna assume he's probably observing it out loud, right?
Well, I mean, he's kind of saying it out loud over and over again, just trying to see where the clues are and like taking in everything.
Okay, so she's actually going to say, I think this has something to do with the next part, actually. As she hands you the collar, she's going to mention, if shades of red stand for blood, the wise will not need sacrifice aught but a loop of magical metal. But I don't know if I can't tell if this is magical.
All right. So since he's handing it to me, do you want me to make the?
Well, hang on. Akane will go ahead and come up, and she informs you she has a way of identifying an object.
I mean, don't I also?
Well, I mean, yeah, you could.
Yeah, I have identify as a ritual. Now, you know what? I'll let Akane do it since it'll be
free real estate.
It's free real estate.
Yeah. She goes ahead and she pulls out some water from her canteen and begins to hover it over the item, and after a few seconds, she concludes that this collar is not magical. It's just a collar with gemstones on it.
Just a collar with gemstones on it.
Well, it normally identifies used to target if a item is magical or not. So she's basically clarifying it's not magical, so she couldn't really get much off of it.
Okay, can I investigate and see if it has anything to do with the riddle in terms of the shun green if you can, but knight's good color is for those of great valor or something?
Sure thing.
While they're all working on the puzzle, I'll lay down and try to catch a short rest.
And I'm going to say, for the sake of it, I'm going to have Akane... Akane's going to go ahead and give you the help action.
Alright. Investigation, I'm assuming?
Yeah.
Brutus is going to be this
That's a 13!
Guy.
God, I'm gonna blow the inspiration reroll.
Alright, go for it.
Is it just me, or do I not
Double
see...
23.
Do you not see what?
Starzin rolls.
Oh, that's probably because they're on GM layer.
Oh, okay.
They're rolled a GM because something Joe said something.
Yeah, I thought it would be interesting to have everybody roll on a GM layer if they wanted to make it extra spicy. But, some people are doing it, some people are not. It's up to you on that matter.
I don't care.
Yeah.
I was just what you
With a 23, that actually succeeds. You find a hidden compartment. Inside that hidden compartment, you find yourself a piece of parchment, but it looks to be written in some kind of language, code, you're not sure.
Oh, wonderful.
What is a language if not for a code?
So I'm looking on this and I have no idea what it is, what it's saying.
Nah, it looks like gobbledygook.
I'm going to show it to Akane because she was helping me, and ask if this looks familiar to her.
Unfortunately, no. Akane looks at it and she doesn't understand a word for it, and unfortunately she doesn't have anything that would help in identifying what this is.
Break a code.
I'm gonna ask out loud. I'm gonna ask if anybody can understand this, and I'm gonna hold the parchment in plain view to see for anybody.
I'm gonna say, because nobody would... Well...
I have Undercommon, Goblin, Primordial, Common, yeah.
I'm gonna put it this way. Nobody knows what this link is.
Yeah, language won't help decipher it. There's no real other way.
Sorry, can you put your mic up to your voice a little bit?
Language won't help against the code. Without it, this is nothing. And we tried breaking our way forward. I can kick the door down.
Well, there's no door to go through. It's so far, you've been through all the doors, and it just... One of them leads to a dead end, the other one leads in a loop back into this room.
Well, if not a door, then a wall. When in doubt, break it.
All I can think is,
since
holding this parchment...
No, not gone. Sorry.
I'm holding this parchment. It's like that one. It's like that one scene from Gravity Falls.
Thanks.
Wow!
This is useless.
This is useless.
Oh shit!
That is literally what this is right now.
This is basically.
I'm gonna hand the collar back to Sips and pocket the parchment just in case.
Oh baby!
Wasn't there a bit of plaster?
You know what?
Wait, hold up. What was that, Gronk?
Wasn't there a bit of plaster we broke and put back? Wasn't there other areas of plaster? There might be doors behind them too. You can always backtrack.
Yeah.
You know what? Brutus actually also mentions that since he remembers the wall that was inside, the door was inside some wall, and the rubble plaster. He would ask Sips, "Oh, Sips, how did you find the door that went into this room?"
Well, the riddle. Actually, I read that go back to the Tormentor or through the Arch, and the second Great Hall you'll discover. I figure because the murals, well, the hieroglyphs and murals, displayed such a thing, and I figured that there was something hidden there, and I found it. I dragged my sword across the place.
Well, it's simple. Why don't we just check the walls? There might be another hidden door somewhere.
I immediately start kicking the walls.
Alright, you begin kicking walls. Which walls are you kicking, though?
The nearest wall to me gets a hook kick.
Alright, so you go ahead and you kick the wall. I'm gonna go ahead and just roll a basic hoof attack for you.
Solid wall.
Yeah, you, with a 16, you kick the wall with your hoof, dealing 7 points of bludgeoning damage to the wall. Unfortunately, it is a stone wall.
Stone wall here. Yep. Yeah, definitely a solid wall.
And for the sake of it, as you go round the room, you start kicking the walls, and yeah, so far, the majority of this room is just solid walls. The only two other places you haven't been through is the doors that loop around, and the room that is an empty 10 by 10 room. Unfortunately, as you guys are discussing and looking over the notes and scratching your heads at this, you get the feeling, you begin to feel dizzy. And as you look up, you see that the white fog that was blocking the door, that was blocking outside, that was a solid surface, begins to dive. It basically begins to foam around into this room and rise up to basically envelop your mouth and nostrils.
That's good.
Y'all begin to feel drowsy and sleepy, as the first to go down are Akane and Zilyana, who basically collapsed onto the floor.
Well, it's time to die.
As
Yep, wait at the door.
As that happens, Brutus, you fall, then Noct, then Sips, and then finally Starzin. You succumb to the fog as it lulls you to sleep like a cozy, warm blanket.
Oh man, dude. Speaking of which,
As I lay down and pass the fuck out, I pull out a small stuffed centaur, cuddle it, and then I fall asleep.
I'm just gonna go into like the normal slime blob form, and I'm just gonna like fall asleep like that.
You fucking... I just imagine you just do what cats do and just curl in on yourself,
I just
but this
curl
time you
in on
morph.
myself as my face expands to envelop my whole form.
Yep.
Kind of like Reamer or whatever it was from the slime.
Slime, yeah.
Reincarnated as a slime.
Yeah.
But yes, as every single one of you fall asleep, you all wake up like an instant, a flash, as you find yourselves right outside of the right outside of where the mouth of the door to the wandering tomb was, as you feel the raindrops begin to fall on your face, as it was raining the last time you were here.
Wait a second.
I put the stuffed centaur away.
Wait a second.
What happened?
Well, hang on.
Wait a second.
Hang on. Let me... and as you all shot up and wake up, you notice that the mouth of the wandering tomb no longer there on the tree.
You know what's funny? Brutus stands back up slowly, then realizes the cave entrance, that dungeon's entrance is gone, and he realizes, the dungeon took my torch! Because he had a lit torch with him this whole time, and now it's gone.
As Starzin just kind of gets up, he just rubs his head and just mumbles, "Well, that was a waste of time."
So as I get up, I'm just like open my eyes, and I see we're outside of the dungeon, and I freak out for a second, and because of how I'm carrying my things inside of me while I'm in this form. So I'm just gonna quickly try to spit out the collar. Do I still have the collar?
Yes, you have the collar. But you are missing some things.
Ah, Fuck. What am I missing?
Let me go ahead and just take this off you, shall we?
Oh no, what did he take?
No.
I hope it's not the sword.
Dude, if you're taking my sword, I am going to be so upset.
I only took one of your swords.
You're taking
Which one?
sword?
No, say it.
The on-keg one, as it was the most valuable.
You took my on-keg sword?
I'll kill you. I'm just kidding.
And 3 of your health potions.
Bruh,
Oh.
just take... The gargoyle collar was worth more than the on-keg sword.
Wait, wait. Was that just from Sips or from all of us?
Do you look for your shit?
I look through my shit. I see Sips is looking through their stuff, like pulling out everything. I'm just like, wait, did I lose more than my torch?
You
Yeah.
definitely lost your torch, but you've also lost 2 things.
I fucking swear, if it's 2 of the ones I think it is.
I'm actually factually crying, dude. I gotta mute.
So this is why people don't die in this too. They don't. They just lose some of their shit.
What did I lose?
But we didn't die.
When the fog came in, when the fog came in, it knocked you out and killed you. It was a kind of anesthetic poison. Well, not poison. Anesthetic acid. There we go.
I'm immune to acid.
You're immune to poison. You're resistant to poison.
No, it's acid right now, I'm pretty sure, right? No, it's poison.
No, it's poison.
Fuck.
Because I am being nice here, I'm not getting rid of all your important shit. For example, I'm letting you keep the bag of holding.
Damn well better.
However, I am taking your double-barrel shotgun.
Oh.
I would have rather you take, like, the Moon Touch longsword.
Surprisingly enough,
I'm taking my shotgun.
I'm taking your shotgun.
Why? It's not even that valuable.
Because he chose to.
And 2 of your fire shells.
What did you take from me?
Oh, I got rid of your hat of vermins and your spice bag.
My hat! They're my spices!
You are literally...
Fucking hell, that's my actual hat of my character, too!
Oh, was it?
Yeah!
Oh.
Did.
Well, shit. Yeah. Oh, wait, no, I didn't take... Sorry, I didn't take your hat of vermin. I did take the spice pouch. I think I also took a trophy of yours. You didn't name it or anything. It just said trophy of the last thing you hunted.
Well, I was actually going to talk to you about that, but damn, that also hurts.
Yeah. As for Noct, I'm getting to your thing. You know that I mean, I've already warned you about this, Noct, and you said, yeah, I'll go for it. It's hard to kill you. I tried to warn you ahead of time, man. I told you
it's
the
fine,
consequences. The only thing I'm taking is your Periap of Wound Clue.
It's fine. I'll get another one. At least I still have my stuffy.
And you know what? You know what? I'm taking your iron potato too.
Oh shit! That was from the West Coast. I didn't delete everything off my. Fucking iron potato.
So, as you all begin to wake up and you search your shit, you do notice that there are some items that you had on you that are no longer... Only a couple of your items that were on you are no longer there.
Bro.
Damn it.
I don't like
this
this.
ice pouch.
Bro.
Damn, the trophy sucked too. Drake, Brutus is mad. That dog dodged into my voice pouch! And my trophy!
And my necklace.
And your iron potato.
I mean, look, the iron potato is something from that map. But that necklace, my mother gave me that necklace.
As you all begin to get frustrated at the bit of what the tomb has done to you, two figures come up to you from the cart that was parked a little ways back. You see Metra and Jade come to you. For the newcomers, you see a elven child-looking person and a rabbit folk, essentially, wander up to you lot. I will say you've never seen a rabbit person before. So this one's new. So they begin to wander up and it's like, oh, well, you're back early.
I'm just throwing a random stick at where the entrance was out of frustration.
Yeah. Metra wanders up to you, Starzin, and is like, well, that was very quick. I thought you guys went into this, to investigate the tomb.
We did. We only got so far before I think a fog took us. Next thing I know, we're all out here and apparently missing things.
Wait, you only just left like 5 minutes ago.
Only 5 minutes?
Yeah, like you lot stepped in, then honestly, did you find those two in there? Like, yeah,
How long did it feel like we were in there?
You've been in there for exactly 2 hours.
It felt like we were in there for a couple hours, and as for those two, well, when we were in there, we were investigating a mural, and then Sips heard people coming in, and well, let's just say we didn't get off on the most positive first step.
I'm actually going to look around this area. Is this where I came in?
Yes, this is where you and Noct came in.
Okay.
It was hard to see the carriage because there's a fog that rolled in.
No, that's fair.
And I am
Noct,
just trying to get used to the fact I have no shotgun at all because this is fantastic.
I look at the tree. How big is the tree?
It's not a thick, it's like your standard average oak tree, essentially. And what makes it weird, because here's the thing, you saw like a green face protruding out of the tree. You look at the tree now, there was like no sign of it ever being there.
So the entrance is gone.
The entrance is gone. Hence why it's called the Wandering Tomb.
Who wants to cut down the tree?
Jade, the rabbit folk, looks at you, is like, how about we don't? The tree hasn't done anything wrong.
Say that my missing necklace? Oh wait, it's gone.
So Sips realizes she's missing her sword. I've come to my terms with my emotions right now. This is legitimately what she's doing. She sees this tree, and she is going to take her Moon Touch sword and just cut at the tree. One big attack. I am actually putting everything I can into this. So, give me a second.
As soon as this happens, I am immediately like using my arm just to cover, just to move Jade. Like I'm like moving to move Jade and Metra towards
I'm
the
using
carriage.
my thing. This is where I use my inspiration.
Nope, we're not looking.
That's a good idea because you rolled the nat 1.
Alright, you begin hacking away at the tree as Starzin, you begin to push Metra and Jade away, but Jade is not having this, as she basically as she quickly hops over and holds the arm of Sips like, stop it!
No, let her be. I want to happen.
So Jade just sees Sips just angry, absolutely infuriated. She lets Jade stop her, but Sips is going to grumble. Do you know how much that sword cost me?
Which sword are you talking about?
Like, do you understand the meaning of that sword?
Lost his special sword.
That sword was like two Sips. It was the representation of us as a crew, our first adventure together, like going around the island. It was really important to her.
Wait, you know what? Brutus does come up and say, "You mean the Undercut sword? You took it."
Ankeg sword.
NK.
It
That's a me problem.
My Ankeg.
Yes, but it's not the tree's fault that it was lost. It was just there. It was who's ever created the tomb to begin with. Cutting down the tree won't solve anything. Matter of fact, you're just hurting it.
It would make me feel better.
So as she's holding my arm, I will just drop my sword. As I lower my arms down, and I will say, "You're right."
Yeah, you're right.
You're right.
But I don't like it.
Does she let me go?
Yeah, she does let you go.
I will reach down, picking up my sword, put it away, and I'll turn, and I'm simply going to state, we will find the bastard that made that tomb. And we will get our things back, though. And I will continue walking towards the cart. Quiet.
Actually, Brutus does get in front of you. And he goes, "If you're going to go back to the dungeon, find the bastard and get your loot back, I'm joining in."
Okay.
That bastard took my grandma's spice pouch. It took away my first ever trophy from my family. I'm gonna make him pay.
I would like to make him pay too. Anyone else?
You know, I may seem like a bastard for doing this, but I gotta say, this is great storytelling right here.
You are, make no mistake.
So I had to control my emotions for a second, no diggity. I'm like, If anything, he's doing this as a plot hook for the dungeon. Sure, maybe he'll let us get it the second time. So I'm just sitting here being like, okay.
So here's what I'm going to say about the dungeon. There is a time limit. A certain amount of time while you're in the dungeon, if you do not get as far as you can in the dungeon, the fog will come in and kill you. However, if you reach a checkpoint, say you solve a part of the riddle and it moves you to the next room, that will shave off a small section of time for you to hop over there at the very beginning when you find this tomb. This tomb, you could do this in 2 tries, or you could not. It all depends on certain things.
I am just hoping to find our stuff there again. But next time we find it, we're taking basic gear. Well, maybe 1 magical thing. We're gearing up for it.
Sentimental stuff at the door.
Again, Gronk, I think you need to get a little bit closer to your mic.
Yeah.
Just
Yeah.
Sips is going to plan this out at some point.
Yeah.
Okay. So, moving on, I have to get my on-kick sword remade, guys. What was that, no diggity? Like 2K gold or some shit? Woohoo!
It wasn't 2K. Fuck no, it wasn't 2K. It was like 500.
Oh, it was 500? Okay. Okay. I'm a little less calm.
That necklace is tried.
I swore it was 2K in my...
Hell no, you wouldn't have that much gold when you made it.
I don't fucking remember.
Like, it was a plus
think
1
of it like
sword with, it was like 500 GP.
So, yeah, I know this collar I have. I'm getting my sword remade. You better damn well believe it.
As long as you have the material for it, you can.
You probably have to kill him in I need
let's
to
keep on
read
going. Yeah, Sips is going to say, let's keep on going. We have a monster to hunt then.
And hopefully some money to have things to purchase now.
If you want to ask the captain and the first mate, we're out here hunting monsters.
Oh,
Wait, what's a monster? Is it the lion drakes? I heard about them.
Something about that, yeah.
Zilyana pipes up and it says that we're hunting the Thessalmera.
What's that?
The Thessalmera.
We're hunting the Thessalmera.
What's
I thought
Thessalmera?
we were gonna hunt each of them except for the Diopsid.
We were going to hunt the Thessalmera first and then see if the other one was available. That's the plan. That was the plan.
Yeah.
What's a Thessalmera?
Around here. Oh, go on.
Noct was asking what a Thessalmera is.
Yeah.
Can I explain it?
Go ahead and roll me another history check with advantage. To see if you know what a Thessalmera is.
Alright. Come on.
Even.
7.
The most you know is that it's some kind of chimera.
Well, I don't know much about myself, but I heard it's some sort of chimera.
Like
It's gonna be a good one.
Like some kind of wizard creation?
Something like that. Confirmation it's about as far as I know.
It's dangerous and be killing. Let's go kill it.
If you're okay with us coming along, we're itching for a ride as well.
We could use a bit of money. Oh, I could. Fucking tree.
Captain?
The captain basically is like, I don't see why not. As he leans down over to you, Starzin, they pull something funny. If they pull something funny, immediately try to hit them. I was gonna say shoot, but you don't have your shotgun with you.
Yeah, I'm aware. Yes, I'm aware. Guess I'll have to work on a new plan for ranged combat. But that can wait till we get back to the ship.
I mean, who knows? Maybe the next town will have a gun shop.
Maybe, but I'll keep an eye. I'll keep an eye on.
As you lot go ahead and bring along your new companions, Brutus taking into the cart while Noct just walks alongside the carriage, because there's really not much room left in the carriage because of how many people are there. This is where we'll take a bit of a break. So we will be right back. And we're back! Alrighty. So, you guys all piled back into the wagon as Gaines begins to drive you guys to the town of Tor with two new companions of Brutus, the Envie alligator man, and Noct, the Centaur. As you guys make your way over to... As you guys begin to travel, you're only a couple... you're like a good... 6 hours away from Tor, but by the time you get to that point, the sun is beginning to set. So it is time to set up camp.
Okay.
Alright, so... Who's doing what task?
Oh, baby. Hey, boss.
Tell me the options again, it's been so long.
So essentially, someone... just tell me what you're going to do to set up camp, and we'll go from there.
Hey, boss. I think we know what we're doing.
Yes.
Whoever brings home the biggest creature is the winner, right?
Yeah.
Alright. Go, go, go.
Alright, so Sips and Brutus are going off hunting. Starzin, what are you doing?
I'm setting up shelters, tents, and the like.
Alright, you're setting up the tents. What are you doing, Noct?
I suppose I could ask the trees to give up some firewood.
I could ask the trees to give up firewood.
I could ask the trees.
Because of
Roaring.
well, because this is a very somewhat well-known fact. If you produce a fire, there's a chance that a fire elemental will pop out of it. So, magically treated wood has been made. And I'm gonna say, for the sake of it, I think I'm gonna have Akane supply the magically treated wood for tonight, so that way there's no ambush of a fire elemental coming onto your camp.
Well then, I'm not familiar with my option.
Let me go ahead and look it up real fast.
I mean, why not scout? Or, observer, in case, something happens. Keep your eye out so everyone else makes sense and deal with the fire.
Oh yeah, I could set up a perimeter and do that. Keep an eye out.
Alright. So Starzin, you're setting up the tent. It's tense, easy to do. For Brutus and Sips, I'm gonna need the both of you to roll survival, but because of your background Brutus, you get advantage.
Here we go. That was stealth. I think I accidentally pushed stealth. Stealth.
Yeah, I think you pressed history.
You did.
I think that history was for knowing what a Thessalmera was.
There we go.
15.
15. Alrighty. What makes it difficult to hunt is because of the rain. So hunting isn't really that good right now for Sips, but luckily enough, Brutus, you've hunted in the rain multiple times. You know the tricks in the trade for it. You managed to snag up a couple of critters for tonight.
It's okay. The next competition is cooking.
Oh, that's going to be a bit of a tough challenge for me.
Not for me, baby.
Especially since they took my spice pouch.
They
Not
took me
for
grandma's
me,
spice pouch.
baby.
Alright, let me go ahead and see what exactly...
I don't got a cooking utensil proficiency,
No,
so...
no, I meant what you hunted.
Okay.
You
You know what? Since I'm a fair hunter, I will spread my resources to Sips.
You managed to find... God, what can you find out here? Not a whole lot.
I mean, maybe some rabbits? Maybe
You know what?
some
You find some giant weasels.
Worth it.
Doodle cats.
Yeah, you go ahead and you bring over some giant weasels. You, Sips, go ahead and roll cooking utensils to cook this.
25.
25. Alright. You skin the creature, you blood
Use
it.
every part of it. I'm thinking I'm going to use the bones. I'm going to boil the bones to make a broth. And then I'm going to stew the meat in that broth.
Wait, you skin them? You don't
Yes, I
use the skin?
skin them and all that, yeah.
He's got
Bruce is
dressing.
gonna take the skins. If you don't mind.
I mean,
Oh,
you're
these
the one who
noise-
did the kill.
Oh, these will make very nice pelts.
Alright. And after a good couple of hours, you produce a very tasty looking stew. As for Noct, for setting up the perimeter, I think I'm gonna have you roll a survival to see how well of a perimeter you make.
All right.
Characters, Noct. Oh, I already had you out. Yeah.
I think this check might even contend with your checks that you would have done with your spice pouch, too.
Oh yeah, I would have.
Yeah, it would have been, so you're like, wow. I had magical spices to help my food, and you're just as good as that.
Oh, you
I
don't need any of your special family spice pouches?
I don't use any special spice pouches. I just use what I find around here.
Alright.
You can actually find things out in the wild if you just look close enough.
Alright, so Noct, you rolled a 12 on your survival. You make a decent perimeter. At least it will help you. Or it'll help you when it comes to creatures sneaking up on your camp. The other people, not so much.
So no diggity.
Yeah.
As boss was asking me, do I have any special spice pouches? I'm like, nah. But I'm actually going to start talking to them about herbalism and knowing the value of herbs and medicines and spices that can help cook.
All right.
And alter the taste.
Brutus is listening to this very intently.
So,
He's
yeah.
like, go on.
So I actually start off with, if you know what you're looking for and where to find them, you can find spices out in the wild, as well as medicinal herbs and other such things to help in your daily life. Like this, for example, as I'm just going to roll a casual check. Let's see. What do you want me to roll?
I have no idea what you're trying to what you're trying to do. So
I'm picking up like some sort of herb I find. I'm like looking around. Yeah.
Go
something
ahead.
For cooking specifically. Like maybe there's wild rosemary or something, or wild onion.
What? Clyde. Okay. Oh Lord. All right. Roll me nature with disadvantage because it's raining right now.
Yo, that's a nat 1 for a 4. All right.
Okay. Yeah,
Pick up a breath.
you're trying to look around and you're not really finding any spices that are available to you, especially considering that it's raining right now.
All right. Well, I'm just gonna pull some out of my pack because I don't keep them as inventory. It's kind of a casual background thing my character would do. Is keep cooking supplies on her for cooking utensils. Is that okay? No diggity.
Your cooking supplies will just have salt and pepper. That's about it.
All right, sure.
We've already discussed that bit before.
You want me to track everything?
Oh, that means when we travel, you get to hunt for herbs and spices. And have him.
Now I get to hunt for spices and power up my food. All right, I got it.
That, or you can just go to the fucking general store and pick up some spices there.
I want the adventure in it.
I don't
So, yeah,
know what
I'm
spices
going to
you
be
would
like-
find in the grassland.
I said wild onion. I literally told you wild onion, crabgrass.
I believe it. Figure it out.
We're going on.
Now's a good time to rain. I just cast Good Bear.
Creepah's broken again. Hi guys, welcome to shitheads.tm. This is me, Clyde. Today we are gaslighting No Diggity once more.
Instead of pizza.
I'm gonna let you know, Gronk, we did not hear a single word you said.
Oh. Hey, Sonic, now you're making no by this time. Good job.
Yeah.
And now's a good time to point out that I'm a vegetarian. I cast Good Berry anyway.
You cast Goodberry?
And I eat it, yeah.
Alright.
Oh baby, he casts Goodberry.
Don't need to worry about how's my cereal figured out? No diggity. All those grassland spices. God.
Alright, well, you go ahead and you prep the soup, you give out the soup. It is good, it's good soup.
Good soup.
Good soup. And as you all finish up eating, it is time to set up who's taking what watch.
I'll take first watch.
Alright.
I do not have good vision in the dark. So,
You can watch with me. I have my glowing sword.
That's not sus.
you know what? Sure. I'll take watch with you. First watch with you.
Alright. So first watch is Brutus and Sips.
I'll take last one.
You'll take last. So that leaves Starzin. You get either second or third.
Take second.
Alright, you'll take second. And I'm gonna have Akane take third. With... You know what, we'll go with Jade. Jade will take... You know what, Jade's gonna be watching with you, Starzin.
Alright.
Alright. Starting up with Sips and, Sips and Brutus. Your watch comes. Go ahead and roll me a perception check with disadvantage.
Okay. Perception with disadvantage?
Yep.
Alright.
Oh, that was a nat 20 on the disadvantage at 26 and 23. 23 is my roll.
I got a 15.
Alright. You guys begin to keep a lookout. You're not really seeing anything that sticks out to you as an immediate danger as the night continues to go on. Is there anything you two would like to say or do real fast before we head on to second watch?
You can go first, boss.
You know what? Yeah, I have an idea. I saw you were very mad about the trophy, boss. Can you tell me the story of the whole thing?
She's gonna inhale, like breathe in through her mouth as she takes in the air around her, and just lets out a deep breath. That sword was created on the island where we all first met. In fact, it was also, I believe, one of our first encounters together as a group. That I got the trophy from. I got to take out the creature, skin it myself. Well, not skin it myself, but get the mandible myself, and I had it crafted into a fine blade. It reminded me of what brought us together in the first place. And hopes to come. It kind of was the heart and soul, at least in my memories, for the group. You wouldn't know it, but I didn't get out much when I first came to be. Now that I'm able to go where I want and do what I please, I like to collect memories or mementos of places I've been and the accomplishments that we've made. That represented me meeting my friends for the first time. At least making friends for the first time. So it meant a lot.
See how you feel. That's very painful.
So how about you? What did you lose to the dungeon?
Well, real quick, am I like lagging or am I a mic fucking up with anybody else?
No, you're fine.
No.
Okay. Well, technically I lost two. First, I lost me grandma's spice pouch. She gave me that after I left home. Said it would be a taste of home everywhere I go, as long as I sprinkle on something good. The only thing I ate and it tastes like home. The other one hurt more. That one was my first hunting trophy. It wasn't anything too special. It was a necklace of animals. Specifically a direwolf. Vicious. It was with me and my pop. We hunted together. He helped me make the teeth into a necklace. That was before he died.
So we both lost something that was very special to us then. Both lost our first trophies, you could say.
Aye.
Well then, we should endeavor even more so to get them back. I actually have been thinking of different ways for us to kind of beat the dungeon at its own game. But we'll have to try them out next time we see it.
Oh, definitely. Next time I go back to that room, I'm definitely going to smash every wall I get into. Find out wherever the hell all of our stuff went.
I don't even know if it was the walls. I think we were maybe supposed to go back out and into the hallway and venture down further. Either way, we'll find our stuff. Until then, maybe we can make new firsts.
You know what? We're after that Starzin. What was it called again?
I think it was the Thessalmera, right?
How about this? We make our first trophy together with the Thessalmera.
Or the Lion Drake. Whichever one. I don't know when we're coming back to town, but it's after we slay one or both of those. Though, I kind of changed in order for us to fight the Dopsid, but they decided not to fight it.
I will say they did tell you that that the Thessalmera can produce poison.
Well, yeah, but she mainly did it for the Dopsid.
Yeah.
This is true. Now, the Thessalmera is a plus, like, it wasn't all bad. You get me?
Yeah.
But, yeah. I don't even know if we told him about the Dopsid either, so this is the first time he might be hearing about there being a Dopsid here?
I would assume that he would have already looked at the wanted the hunting board stuff, so I think he already knows about the Dopsid and stuff like that. As for what he knows about it, that is a different story.
But yeah, Sips does say like she changed for hunting these creatures, so that might pop up a curiosity for him. That's the end of my statement, by the way.
All right. Brutus is gonna take that into note, but he's not gonna ask too deep because he might think that might be a bit touching. But he will say, it's pretty impressive you can do all sorts of things. To be honest, you're the first talking slime I've ever met, let alone one that looks like a person.
Probably gonna be the only one. Actually, I think I am the only one.
Yeah.
I don't really want to go too deep into it. But I do remember having brothers and sisters, they didn't make it.
Sorry to hear that. But,
It's okay.
You know what? I'm kind of happy you're around. You know, Maybe the only one of your kind, but that doesn't mean you have to be the only one of your kind. You got these gloves with you. There you can, aren't you?
What'd you say?
You just because you're the one of a
part,
kind.
ending part. I just.
Oh, okay.
I mean, you got these lots with you. They're your kind, aren't you? Talked a lot about that trophy like it was your family emblem like mine.
Oh yeah, you're right. I do have these people. My friends, you could say, are my family now. That's why I do everything I can to protect them. How about you? Do you have anything special in your life?
Other than my family, no. Got my grandma, Mimo. She's still back at home with Pops. Oh, that's a long
You could
story.
say I have one other thing than just these guys. Though he's on the ship. I kind of do have a special someone, so I guess I understand how you feel. Other than just my friends being my family, I have someone I care for deeply.
Well, that's good.
His name's Shakrios, but believe it or not, he's kind of a strong individual, kind, very caring. Controls thunder from out of nowhere just at the mention of his name.
Controls thunder. That's nice.
I actually can't wait to see him. I have to tell him about this adventure when we get back. He'd be very interested in that dungeon that we ventured through.
Oh, that is true. Oh, I don't think he'd definitely be pissed off about you losing your sword, losing your trophy.
He actually might very well be. He also has a extreme care for wonderfully made weapons and whatnot. Though, maybe not so much the trophy kind, like me and you. But he does love a good weapon.
You see Brutus take out a flask, and he proceeds to drink from it. I do have to roll d20 for this. If Roll20 will allow me.
You're drinking your coffee?
Yep.
Imhotep.
Come on.
Imhotep.
No, it works.
Alright. Well, as you take a drink from your coffee, and as your watch comes to an end, you go ahead and you wake up Starzin and Jade.
Hmm?
Oh, you two. Up and on.
Yeah.
Your turn.
Brutus is just then gonna lay on his bedroll and just adjust the hat over his face and is just like snoring.
As you go into your tent.
Yep.
Alright, so Starzin, go ahead and roll me a perception check. And I'm going to say with advantage because Jade is helping.
All right. Busky. Wow, 19 and an 18. I mean, not all that great, but you know.
Although now thinking about it, it would be a normal roll because disadvantage from the rain.
I mean, hey, when you think about it, disadvantage, advantage, it's kind of it works out pretty well.
Fair enough. So yes, you start keeping a lookout. It's yeah, you're not really seeing anything that sticks out. At least the fog died down.
Just a hair bit clearer.
Yeah, and it also seems like the rain is also slowing down. Probably by tomorrow, there won't be any rain.
Well, hopefully tomorrow will be a bit smoother sailing.
Yeah. Jade kind of looks a bit upset.
I am going to turn my attention over to Jade and say, "Are you still upset about that tree?"
Yes, I understand that part of nature is using the environment around you to help you survive, but it was the intent behind why they were chopping down the tree is what bothers me.
Bothers you?
Yes. Like, we knew from the beginning that this was created because what Metra told us, it was that portal, whatever it was made by a wizard or something along those lines. We all knew that. And when she started hacking away at the tree because of her frustration, I wasn't too happy about that.
No, I get it. Unfortunately, I can also see the other side of it, where they were just too blind, where she was just blinded by frustration and anger of losing something that was valuable to her. And when people get in such emotional states, they really have a tendency to lose sight of everything and just take it out on the closest thing they can. Although, I think they should have done it differently, considering you are right. We're taking it out on a harmless. We're taking it out on a harmless tree, just doing what it does in the world every single day. All because a lich stole stuff from us.
I don't know much about these liches, but based off what Metra told me when you lot went into the mouth, they appear to be very powerful spellcasters.
That was the gist of what she told me. Definitely individuals to be wary of. As who knows what they'll do with all that kind of power. Still can't believe we've lost all we.
Yeah. What exactly did you lose?
Mostly, when I was going through counts of everything, I lost my shotgun and a couple magic shells I bought. Well, they were mostly special shells that allowed me to do fire damage. That allowed me to set things on fire. All in all, it really wasn't that big of a deal, but still kind of frustrating.
Yeah.
Especially since I had it for a long while.
Yeah, well, I wish I can relate. When in my druidic training, we try not to have great attachments to most things.
I'm kind of envious of that.
Yeah. Honestly, the best way that they did it was have us go on this pilgrimage, essentially. Have us explore the world and make our way back home.
Seems like a good way to help remove yourself from attachment of things. Though I can't imagine. Though I do wonder how that would work with other people you meet. Relationships you make, I mean.
Well, I mean, when it comes to relationships, it's a bit different. Like, back in my home, we do have people that we have our own soulmates. And, we colonize and we continue to expand and grow and then when it's their time to take on the tutelage of becoming a druid, they taught the same thing and they go on their own pilgrimage to explore this world on their own and make their way back.
So you actually do get to see your families again?
Yes. Probably the only possession that we honestly keep is the home that we created.
What would you do if you lost your home? Had nowhere to go.
Well, as much as I don't want to think about it, and also how impossible it is, but I guess I would start making a home here, or somewhere around here.
Even if everybody you once knew was gone and you didn't know if you'd ever see them again.
Well, I will always have hope that I get to see them again, but if there's a chance that I won't, well, as cruel as this might sound, that's part of life and the circle of life in general.
I'm sorry, I guess I'm just rambling on.
And have her roll an insight on you. What does a 19 give me?
This definitely strings a chord with him. Like, Starzin is essentially speaking from a place of actual experience, and almost like he's trying to find advice or some form of consolation about a scenario like this. Like, the mindset he's in, he feels a bit lost on it.
Jade will put a paw on your shoulder and says, as long as you keep the thoughts, the memories, and if you keep their thoughts and memories with you at all times, it seems like they never have disappeared at all. Whoever you've lost, it must hurt that they're gone, and if your home is gone, I can only imagine, but you can always find another place you can call home, and as long as you can remember where you came from and the people there, they're never truly gone.
Starzin doesn't really say much at this, although... What's her passive?
18.
Okay, so yeah, she probably would be seeing this. He's definitely struggling to hold it together at the moment. Like, a few tears are kind of rolling down his face right now, but he quickly wipes it off and just composes himself and just says,
It's like, they're like, to a person that has low perception, it'll be like, it's probably the rain that's going down his face, but because...
Pretty much. yeah, if the perception is low enough, it's just like, oh, it's I guess there's just a bunch of water on his face from the rain. But no, Jade would know that that these are genuine, like, silent tears he's crying and just trying to, like, actually keep himself composed. And at the end of that, he composes himself, looks at her, and just says, thank you, Jade. I know I don't have much anymore, but I suppose there is reason to keep a little bit of hope.
She nods at that. She nods sagely at that as the night continues to go on, and as your watches come to an end, we move on to Akane, which I'm gonna go ahead and roll her perception. Damn, the natural 20 on the other side. with a 24, with a 24, she doesn't catch anything that's out of the ordinary. Odds are odds are the rain is actually providing enough cover for you guys to not be detected by creatures that are probably wandering around at night.
The rain makes us unnoticeable. It's like it's like a form of weathered camouflage.
Yeah, something like that. Oh.
What the fuck?
Don't worry about it. So yeah, that's the end of Akane's as... Noct, it is now your turn.
Are they back? If I'm not back before my watch comes, I'm mostly brooding on my lost necklace while wondering if it was a good idea to come to run away from home, even if they even care that I left, blah blah blah.
Ah, okay, a lot of edgy mumbo jumbo. Gotcha.
Anth, do you not realize you're still muted? Are you there?
I think Gronk is doing something right now, but as the watch goes on for him, I'll go ahead and roll his perception check.
Oh fuck.
Alright, with the 12, he doesn't spot anything, but by the time his watch comes to an end, the rain begins to slow down and stop.
No.
Yeah, the rain begins to slow down and stop as the sun begins to rise with a few clouds in the sky as you lot make your way over to the village of Tor.
damn. I just described what was happening, and you just summarized edgy mumbo jumbo, and I was...
You fucking dying.
Man, I heard all that edgy mumbo jumbo.
I was not mentally prepared to hear that.
Christ. But anyways, you guys make your way over to the town of Tor. It's your typical small village. You see the occasional people walking across the street to head over to the workplace or heading over to the general store to buy groceries and stuff like that. You see several small children jumping around in many of the mud puddles after the rain that came through yesterday. While the parents are either laughing at the situation, or the mother's basically scolding at them from a distance, like, get your asses back in this house and you are taking a bath.
I know that feeling.
If
you grew up in the South in the country, you know what I'm talking about.
I would not know that then. But eventually, But eventually, you guys make your way over to the location of where you set up the rent-a-carriage kind of deal. As Gaines basically goes ahead and hands them the money. Hands them the money, hands them the carriage, and basically looks at you lot, and realizing how big the party is like, Hey, Starzin. Do you think it's wise for us to have a whole bunch of us go and hunt down this Thessalmera? Wouldn't that attract a lot of attention?
Possibly. What would you suggest?
Maybe a couple of us stay here while you lot, or while the rest of us go hunt the Thessalmera, as to not take too much attention.
So just have some of you stay here, and then the rest of us go tussle with the Thessalmera.
That's what I'm thinking.
Might be a good idea. That'd be a good idea. Less attention, and most importantly, if we need to rush back to you guys, well, at least you'll be here.
Plus, we can also look into if anybody's hunted down the lion drake yet.
Good idea. All right. We'll go. All right. We'll go. We'll go take out the Thessalmera. You guys see if you can dig in some information on the lion drake, and if possible, try and hunt it down. But don't overextend yourselves.
Well, I was mostly thinking, like, 2 of us stay here while the rest of you guys take care of the Thessalmera. I don't think 2 of us is gonna be strong enough to take care of a lion drake.
Oh, right, yeah. Forget I said that.
AKA...
Oh, no. Well, with that attitude, you won't.
AKA, we have too many NPCs.
Well, I'm sorry. I forgot to account for all that.
No, I was just stating a fact. You have too many NPCs, or actually too many people in general, so...
Yeah, well, that's just something we can't really help.
Not enough. It's never enough.
Sure,
We
we
need
can.
more.
Hold up, Tori.
This is why I'm not the captain, by the way.
Well, I'm not
Alright.
staying.
You guys, all right.
The 2 people I was gonna have stay was Gaines and Akane.
Yeah, that's honestly who I thought you were talking about.
Yeah, because essentially you have enough muscle as is, and
Yep.
you have a druid and you that can heal people up pretty quick.
We have an actual healer who will do healing.
Well, hold on now. We have an actual healer. I'm only.
No, I wasn't talking about you.
No, there's an NPC that's a full druid.
Good, because I never said healing.
Yeah, no. The rabbit druid is the one that'll probably be doing the heal.
The rabbit's the healer.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyways, all right.
So with that being said, as you basically say your farewells for right now to Gaines and Akane, go ahead and Starzin, move your token 6 spaces.
Alright, towards the Thessalmera.
Oh wait, shit! Wait!
Where?
There we go.
Where?
Wait.
Three, 4, 5, and a 6.
Yeah.
I was just simply asking. I know what this terrain is, right?
Yeah,
This is
still
still grassland?
Yeah, no, this is hills.
Oh, okay. You know what? With my new ranger feature that me and the DM have been talking about and implemented.
Oh yeah,
Well,
we
with
also did a thing for rangers as well. For natural explorer or depth depth explorer, we took the rules from 1 D&D for that one, where you get an expertise in one skill of your choice that you're proficient with, and every long rest you take, you can switch out 2 of the terrains that you you can switch out 2 terrains that you can now become proficient in. So, say if you were proficient in grasslands and coastal, you can take a long rest, switch one of them out to a different terrain.
And we already had long, right?
Yes, you did.
So I'm going to switch up to grasslands and hills, since we're nearby hills. That makes sense.
Yep. And we did the exact same thing for favorite enemy.
Yep.
Where now, instead of being stuck with 2 types of creatures, every long rest you can switch out one. You can switch out one with a different type of enemy.
Mm-hmm. For this, I am gonna have monstrosities, and I'm gonna have just average beasts. Well, it makes sense. If it's a chimera, and if I know basically chimeras are monstrosities of sorts, so I'm assuming it's monstrosity. I'm assuming, yes.
I didn't say anything.
Okay.
It's like at that point you're trying to convince yourself.
I'm explaining to the viewers of my thought process. I'm sorry.
Fair enough. So, yes. So yeah, you go ahead and it's like the moment you step onto this, you're well equipped with how to appropriately navigate through these hills, because it's very hilly. Like, these can be labeled like they're very tall hills, like very bumpy.
No terrain will ever beat me. But always try.
But as you guys move to the 6th square, night begins to fall. As you lot begin to set up camp, and we'll just, so because that you just need to make 2 survival rolls, Sips and Brutus. Or only 2 people need to make survival rolls, and that's Sips and Brutus. So Brutus, roll with advantage. Sips, roll for cooking.
21.
Okay. You bring in... Let's see. What are you bringing? Let's see. Hills. What creatures can you get in the hill?
Imagine a giant rabbit.
Man, you really want the giant rabbit, huh?
I mean, to be honest, that's my go-to idea, to be honest. Gonna lie.
Well, unfortunately, I don't think there's giant rabbits in these hills.
It's his bloodline to hunt jackrabbits.
You do get a boar, however.
That's actually good.
A suckling pig.
It does have tusks. I'm definitely taking its tusks.
Oh yeah, it has tusks, and as you go ahead and you skin this creature, you skin the creature, you take the tusks and stuff like that. Sips, you begin to cook it up into nice, delicious ham sandwiches.
With an 18. Because I'm sure they want to know.
Yes, they
ham sandwiches.
Hey man, sometimes a ham sandwich can hit the spot.
Actually, no, that's what I was actually thinking. It's like I was thinking about thin, thick slices of ham that I could have some bread prepared with it, just to flavor it up. So we put it between like some bread, and then we just eat it as like ham sandwich.
All right.
I'm honestly beginning to be convinced that Sonic just wants a ham sandwich right now, just in general.
Man, I actually just ate.
His hunger.
A ham sandwich does sound good, weirdly enough.
I mean, it kind of does.
No, usually I'm not like ham is not something I'm big on. But like right now, I could go for the sweetness of a ham sandwich, like that sweet ham flavor to it.
All right. As you guys begin to eat, I'm not gonna say no encounter this time around. You set up camp, you eat your ham sandwiches, you take a good night's rest. Morning comes around. Went from not so rainy day to heavy rain.
Well, shit.
This is going to be a bit of a trouble.
Let's see here.
Here's the got some meat. Wasn't able to be in there.
The ham sandwich was really good.
Yeah, that imaginary sandwich.
Man, that imaginary ham sandwich, I could actually taste it, by the way. I'm imagining it with like little, like a little bit of iceberg lettuce on it, just like 2 leaves, some tomato and ham.
Oi. So, because it's heavy rain right now, that means you guys will... Your vision is heavily obscured, and the terrain will be difficult terrain. So
half movement.
Yes, so go ahead and move 3 squares.
A 1, 2, a twee.
Alright, and can somebody roll me a d20?
I vote Gronk. If he's here.
I am, but I have not accessed.
And Sonic just went ahead and rolled it.
That's fine.
Y'all said Gronk. Gronk doesn't have access to his computer, as far as I know.
I forgot. My bad.
That's what I was gonna say. I was
I'll
be honest, it slipped my mind.
I'm still behind.
To try and get Gronk to roll. Nope, I'm not waiting.
I wasn't. You know what? No, I'm not gonna get into this.
Alright, with an 8, no encounters.
Yo!
You all begin to set up camp for tonight. Go ahead and roll me a survival, this time a normal roll, and a cooking.
But that's fair. 24.
With a 24. Let's see. I think, you know what, I think this time you bring in some elk.
Ooh, their antlers would make some good materials. Or benefit selling them.
Yeah. So, yeah, just make sure you're keeping track of what you're grabbing or what you're taking off.
Yeah, I am. How, do I get just 2 tusks, a pair of boar tusks?
Yeah, a pair of boar tusks, and with this, you get a pair of antlers. And, an elk skin.
Okay.
Alright. As you all take in that, set up camp, begin to take a rest. Next day comes. It is still raining as fuck.
Oh, so another 3 squares. Got it.
Right,
this time around, I'm gonna need you to just hop into the square. Or hop into the circle.
Like right here?
Yes. So here's how this is gonna go.
The Thessalmera zone.
Yes, the Thessalmera zone. I'm gonna have... So there are 3 rolls you can make. Perception, investigation, or survival.
I would like to proceed.
Everybody needs to make a roll. 2, which, since there's only 3 of you right now, because Gronk is doing
Disappeared.
something. Yeah, Gronk disappeared. You all will get to roll normally because the NPCs that are with you will provide you with help.
Okay. I feel like this is very fitting. If we're having Sips do perception, and I'm guessing you want to do investigation.
Yeah, that's intelligence is my highest stat.
And I go survival.
Alright, go ahead and roll it.
Get him out of the way.
At 1.
19.
19 and a 10. Alright.
10.
Actually, would my favorite enemy kick in?
Yes. So that would change it to you having advantage.
Yep.
So yeah, then that would have been that would have made a normal roll into advantage. So that would be a 27.
Okay.
All right. So because, however, there is more failures than success, that is 1 failure. Looking around in the heavy rain for tracks or any signs of where the Thessalmera is difficult. But Brutus, you do find some traces of paw prints occasionally scattered to the southwestern direction. So go ahead and move the token. Go ahead and move your token southwest, Starzin.
Right there?
Yeah. Alright, go ahead and make another roll.
All of us?
Yes.
22. That was close. Ooh, that was close.
That's better. Rolled a 20.
Rolled a 20. All right.
It was a dirty 20, but it's a 20 nonetheless.
13. As Brutus begins to point out the tracks, Starzin, you begin to investigate it, and you're sure enough, based off of the information that you dug up in the books that you did during your research, these are definitely the Thessalmera's tracks as they continue to go south from your direct actually a direct west from your location.
Okay.
Welcome back, Gronk.
Hello, I'm back.
Oh man, you sound way better.
I'm home.
Yeah, he's home.
He's home.
Sounds so much better now.
We're on the hunt for Thessalmera.
Perfect,
So-
let's kill it.
So, Starzin, can you go ahead and move your token to the next square to your west?
There?
Yes. And because of that, that is one success. Alright. Roll one more time.
Okay, this time Sips actually does something, right, guys?
Gronk, you can roll a perception, investigation, or survival with disadvantage.
Oh dear God, how do I make the music stop?
You go to the one that looks like a gear, and you go down to audio and video, and you can mess with
Got
the
it.
master music volume.
Thank you.
That was a 24 I rolled.
What's
So
wrong?
nat 20 on the inside.
What's wrong with my music?
I just can't hear
just
anyone
might have
over
been
it.
loud. It just
Fair
might
enough.
have been loud.
And what about rolling?
Too distracting.
Perception,
roll-
investigation, or survival with disadvantage.
Perception, survival, or what?
Investigation.
Ah. Oh, there's
26.
Okay. It didn't ask me for disadvantage, alright. Oh, it automatically does it. That's bad.
That one.
It wasn't me this time, guys.
Alright.
Hey, we're at least getting the nut ones out of the way, guys.
Good news is that is still a success because there are 3 successes and 2 failures.
Alright, so now we know the tracks are there. We're investigating the tracks that are there. They do match, and now I finally spot it, right?
Actually, yes, you do spot the Thessalmera. Downside, it also sees you.
I wave at it.
As
Nice.
as you look out towards it, hang on, I forgot to add something. But yeah, as you look out over the hill, you actually see the Thessalmera drenched in the water as it looks up at you, as it gives off a mighty roar, as you see fire spew from its mouth from the dragon head that's attached to the top of it, as I will bring you over to the map, and I'm going to need everybody to roll me a initiative.
Never
Yeah, I
heard
don't
of
roll
a
bad this time.
Initiative.
Yeah,
guys,
see,
with
I
an A.
don't roll bad this time. It was a slow roll.
A 16, I'll take it.
21.
Was just changing my character. There we go.
By the way, GM, as
21.
it roars out, I do wish to draw both of my weapons. Is that okay?
Yeah, that's fine.
Cool.
I'm drawing both crossbows.
Where's my token? There it is. Okay, initiative? Where the fuck are you? There it is. Just where I wanted to be. Shut up, cat.
Push kitty.
Alright. So, what did everybody roll?
22.2. Breaking initiative ties.
Let's see, they all beat it except for me.
I rolled a 21.
16.
Alright.
You need to say what your roll is, Gronk.
Oh, it's an 8.
8. Jade got a 21. Zilyana got an 18. Metra got a... Metra got a 16. For the sake of it, I think... do you want Metra to go first in front of you, Starzin, or do you want to go first?
I think having her go first would be better.
Alright. And you probably are wondering what's with the pink square. Go ahead and position your token anywhere within this square.
Oh, we get to do that?
Yeah.
Boop.
Probably right there. I can be a little bit back. I can afford it.
Alrighty.
We've healed since then. Okay.
We have indeed long rested. Many times.
Yep.
Alright, starting off this turn order, we have Sips.
Alright. So, my first turn in combat is I'm going to be moving to the opposite side in order to enable my team with flanking, at least, whenever that pops up. And I am going to do 2 attacks with my moon-touched longsword.
Alright.
This is where
The
you
first
attack your
one
own
is going to be a 19 to hit.
19 will hit the Thessalmera.
For max damage, 13 slashing damage of the magical variety.
Gotcha.
My second hit, coming in hot right afterwards, is going to be a 14 for 22. I'm sure that hit, so I'm rolling. Another one of 11 damage. I am then going to enter a defensive stance as my bonus action to take the dodge action.
Gotcha. As you quickly... Oh, wait. Sorry, probably should have stated this. Heavy rain, difficult terrain.
Oh, so half movement.
Yes.
Good to know.
I'm sorry.
Oh, that absolutely destroys me.
I'm okay
I
with
mean,
that.
my movement is down to 20, I think. Or 15. Probably 15.
Alright,
I'm okay with that. I end up being right here anyway, so my turn still goes.
perfect. Alright. So, with a... Okay, so 24 points of damage as you come skirting over the hill, slide down, and start chopping away at the Thessalmera. It roars defiantly in your face as that happens, as he's going to go ahead, use a legendary action. Oh yeah, baby, we're bringing this ship back.
Disadvantage.
Why?
Dodge action.
How did you take the dodge
Yep.
action?
Bonus action on his turn.
Oh, right. Yep. Oh, right. And also because, mobile.
Yep.
Oh, wait, no, that's...
Does mobile make me unable to be affected by difficult terrain?
Oh, right. I think
Good
mobile
on
does
you.
do that.
I think it does as well.
Yeah.
I mean,
terrain
pull
doesn't
up
cost
the
me.
thing. Just pull up the thing
So
and you
yeah,
shoot.
wait, never mind. Wait a second. I can do this even better. Wait a second. Hey, we're being little shitheads now. I go back to the party.
Alright, so... Yeah, I guess that's true. So you know what? He's gonna go ahead, use his free action, or his, legendary action to move a bit closer. Now
Okay, that's a legendary action, guys. That's a legendary action down. Shouldn't count on me. Go.
Alright, Brutus, it is your turn.
All right. Gonna move a bit up to the north and make my way to my up. Gonna move up to the north, flank, having moved some away from my allies.
You do not have to do the voice while explaining your movement.
I was doing for fun.
Let him cook.
It's part of the fun.
I like the voice.
As I hold my weapons, Galish wind begins to roll about them as I cast Gale Weapons. As my bonus action. I get to pick one or two of my weapons, both my crossbows, and have a +1 damage bonus to them, and they count as magical, for the sake of overcoming resistances. Along with that, since they're ranged weapons, I can ignore the long distance disadvantage, being underwater, and the effects of wind.
Neat.
Hang on, I
That's actually pretty cool.
gotta look at something real fast because I think heavily obscure such as darkness, opaque fog, dense foliage, blocked vision. Suffers from blindness. Blindness. So everybody is technically blind.
What?
What?
Heavy. This should not be as much of a shock since I did say heavy rain, heavily obscure.
Not quite the same as blind, but yeah. Damn near the same.
Well, I'm reading the thing.
I can't even hit it, can I?
Heavily obscure is basically a creature affected suffers from blindness, from the blind condition.
Yeah, we can't see it. We can't target it.
So, wait. Does that mean I can't even hit it?
No, this just means you have disadvantage on attack rolls.
Wonderful.
Is that going to still hold true over 5 feet from it?
Any creature that... Well, never. No. Nope. I don't know.
Okay.
Well, you
You know
also
what?
got to think
You know what?
because you also got to
I'm
think
a-
it's like if it's in. Never mind. Just go, Brutus. Just go.
You know what? I will say this will be okay as long as the Thessalmera is also affected by all this shit.
Oh, it is.
That's fair.
Okay, then that's fair. Alright, here we go. 2 crossbow shots with disadvantage. Damn you, DM! Your disadvantage bullshit. I could have hit that 20.
I mean, you still hit.
Yeah, but he got cucked out of a nat 20.
Yep.
Oh no!
Second shot.
Literally Hitler.
That's a in 16.
Right side, they both hit.
Alright. 9 points of damage for the first one. The second one is 7 points of damage.
So 16.
Yep.
All right. Good news. As you sink both your arrows in, they sink in and it roars in pain from it. So it looks like it's susceptible to taking damage from non-magical weapons.
Alright.
Now, that being said, you still have your bonus action, right?
No, that was for Gale weapons, remember?
Oh, right.
Yeah, that means his weapon's magical.
Yeah. Oh, well, yeah, I guess, yeah.
Other than that, yeah, that's about it. Brutus will just say, cautious on the rain.
Damn, if only it said under ranged, if it could ignore heavy rainfall.
If it said if it could ignore the effects of weather, that would be better.
You know what?
I mean, it is ignoring the effects of wind.
You know what? It says being underwater. It's heavily raining. Fuck it, you get your nat 20.
Eee! So that's added 3 damage.
Yeah, because it's the wind that's basically guiding the bolt, so it's the wind blocking the rainfall, so I'll allow that.
So that's plus 3 damage to the attack?
Yes, plus 3.
Yo.
Or plus 3.
Damage. It's damage.
Plus 3 damage.
Yep. With that being said, as that's the end of your turn, before Jade does her thing, the Thessalmera, the dragon head, begins to rile up.
Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you.
Oh, fuck you!
Fuck you, fuck you. It's blind.
After all the bullshit you've done this session, you don't get the right to say fuck you.
Alright, as it's gonna go ahead and spew out a cone of fire.
Yep, here it comes.
I'm going to need everybody to roll me a dexterity saving.
Fuck you.
Okay.
Okay, I believe you.
16.
19.
Come on, roll 20.
That's a dex saving throw?
Dexterity
Yep.
saving throw. It's spouting out
Nice.
fire.
Do I see it coming?
Yeah, but I don't think you get that yet.
Yeah, I have it.
Oh,
Level
you
2
have?
Barbarian.
Huh.
It's like level
Yeah, level 2 Barbarian. You put it on my
2.
sheet.
Yeah.
Huh. Alright.
Mm.
Alright, so I also need to roll for Zilyana.
Come on. Why am I... Did my dex go through, or did it not? It did not.
It did not.
I don't see it.
Oh.
There it
There
is.
25.
So Zilyana, and I need to get Jade. Alright, so let's go ahead and roll the damage, see what happens. And the dice I need to roll are, oh. Alright. I gotta do some quick maths because that's a big number. Alright. So, for those who failed, which are only Noct and Zilyana, with Zilyana rolling a nat 1, you will be taking 44 points of fire damage.
Wait, how much is that for halved?
22.
Okay.
So here's my interesting question. What is half of your HP? Noct?
Half of my total HP?
Yeah.
2 is 34 and a half.
So I got some bad news for you.
Oh boy.
By the way, everybody who succeeds takes 22 points of HP.
Got it.
Oh no. Oh no.
If I didn't, that's 44.
So...
Death by initiative.
Damn, bad news bears for everybody. Alright.
It would have been fine if I would have went first.
Here's the thing for the new people here. I have a thing called System Shock. If you take damage that is more than half your max HP, you must roll a Constitution saving throw of 15. If you fail, you are stunned for the round.
Oh, that's painful.
For the round or for your next turn?
For your next turn.
Okay.
Oh, it's even worse. It's even worse.
You said con save?
Con save. And Starzin, you're among the populace on it.
I failed.
Yeah, I was actually about to ask, do I technically count because it just hit my half mark?
Yeah.
Oof.
Alright.
Don't you have
21.
absorb elements?
Nope.
I do, actually. Actually, yeah, I do.
I did not take absorb elements.
I do.
I probably should have.
I should have as well.
I
The
will.
absorb elements is broken.
I'm gonna use my reaction to do that because I don't want to take half my health.
Oh wait, hold on. Minus. Because Zilyana is technically a tiefling, they get fire resistance, so that 44 gets knocked down to 22. And that does not do system. Just barely, though.
Okay. You
Wait,
have
does that-
resistance to the triggering damage type until the start of your next turn. Alright. I will be... Did my research show any resistances that the Chimera has?
Well, you didn't do the research. It was Akane who did that.
Did she share any resistances that it had, though?
As far as you're aware, this thing does not have any resistance.
So... fire damage will be just fine against it.
Yes.
Okay. In that case, I will... hang on. I need to see something more. Does this count as a... Yes, this does. Okay. So I'm going to spend a second level spell slot to cast Absorb Elements at second level.
Hey, have you taken down your HP, Gronk?
Oh, I'll do that, yep.
And because I get resistance to the spell, it will be, I will actually take 11 points. So actually, I go up and don't have to make the con save.
This is why we remember our spells, kids.
Absorb elements and shield, the two staples of being an intelligence caster.
I somehow overlooked that spell when I was...
Look, I was looking at my spells, I just wasn't looking at that one.
Yeah.
Which is ironic, considering as an artificer, it's my most important one.
Wait,
I'm all about damage mitigation. Why wouldn't I take it?
I think I could also absorb elements.
I mean, there were a couple of nights where there was long rest. You could have added that as part of your prepared spells.
It's a little late now.
I mean, maybe you can add it in, but you didn't cast it because you forgot about it.
I mean, I swapped it out now, but before we started this fight, I didn't have it, so it would be metagame.
I mean, if the DM is gracious enough, if he's gracious enough,
if you let me do it.
Yeah, I think it's a bit late now, but for
a little bit
for this time forward, remember.
I have fixed it moving forward. Yes, I've already done that.
So
and I'm stunned.
Yes, you are.
Yep.
You are indeed stunned.
Okay.
Damn, that's bad.
Yep.
So,
Jade.
Next melee attack make.
Jade is gonna go ahead and she's gonna go ahead and cast a spell. She's gonna cast Call Lightning. Yeah, she's gonna go ahead and use the storm that's above her. When you cast a spell, choose a point that you see under the cloud, a bolt of... When you cast the spell, so right now. Because she is using the storm cloud that already exists, that means it automatically becomes a 4d10. And for the sake of it, the Thessalmera must make a dexterity saving throw because she is 100% using it and targeting the Thessalmera with a lightning. That is a failure, so it will take 4d10 lightning.
Oh.
Taking
System shock this bitch.
System shock this bitch. As 27 points of lightning damage comes careening into the Thessalmera.
Oof.
And as a bonus action, let's see. Because she is a Circle of the Star Druid, she can... Yeah, I believe she can use her bonus action to... as a bonus action, you can spend the use of your wild shape to take the form of a starry form, archer, chalice, or dragon. When you make an intelligence or a constitution saving throw to maintain a spell, you can treat a 9 or lower on a D10. What do you guys think? Should she be archer, chalice, or dragon?
Chalice is the healing one, right?
Chalice is the
Chalice
healing
is
one.
healing.
Probably the smart move.
Archer does the bonus action pew pew, and dragon helps her keep concentration on a spell.
She didn't use a concentration thing right now, so I wouldn't do it. I think Chalice is optimal. Unless she wants
Wait,
to
Call Lightning is concentration.
Yeah, Call Lightning is
Lightning is
concentration.
Oh,
It stays up and they can zap it every turn, yep.
Okay, then maybe concentration.
She
I
can also
think
just move
concentration's really
away.
good. She could also move away. You're right. Maybe Chalice. I actually think it's in between Dragon and Chalice.
Me too. I'm biased. I'm hurt.
I think Chalice sounds pretty good.
I think we have enough firepower.
Our front line got a little bit wounded there.
Oh, jeez, bro.
Alright. In that case, then, yeah, she will pick, she'll pick Chalice. And that'll be the end of her turn. Zilyana will go ahead and... Zilyana is going to go ahead and use a Hex, and is going to go ahead and use Misfortune. Actually, no, not Misfortune. Maybe. Again, as an action, you can choose one creature that you see. It does not have to be humanoid. So, yeah, she will go ahead and use her Hex to cast Lunacy. The Chimera must make a Constitution saving throw. or not a charisma saving throw. That's a 1.
Damn!
Karma is the bitch.
So, because of that, with the effect of lunacy, choose a creature that you see within 60 feet of you, make a charisma saving throw. A creature suffers from 1 long-term madness for 1 turn.
I'm so fresh, you can suck my nuts.
So, for the madness table, who wants to roll me a D100?
I got it. What?
Now, that could either be good or bad. Let's find out.
Yeah, I was about to say, that, depending on the scale, it could either be very good or very, very bad.
Oh, okay.
Oh, no.
As it's being affected by lunacy, you see the dragon head trying to spew out more and more fire, but is unable to.
Oh.
That's good.
A character feels
No more
compelled to
fire.
repeat a specific activity over and over.
That may be bad, but that's also good.
It has to roll a 6.
Yeah, that's like technically. This is technically a good thing because I mean, while it is an ability, it's like a recharge, isn't it?
Yeah.
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 I will
so,
say, the original thing, it says, such as washing your hands, touching things, praying, or counting coins. I'm going to use this effectively. It's going to try and use its dragon breath over and over again as an action.
yes, waste those actions potentially.
And she go ahead and get the fuck out of Dodge. And that'll be
Remember, half movement.
Right. Alright, you also get half movement. So, right here. Alrighty. That'll be the end of that. Metra. Oh boy. She is going to go ahead and cast slow.
God, if this lands, I don't know why, but I just imagine it's trying like slowly heaving with the dragon head. Like a slow-mo video.
No, it's the oh.
Oh.
I love the shitpost community.
Hey guys, I gotta go start up my truck.
Oh. Alright,
Oh.
so...
Stop it! You're turning them on!
Oh god.
Oh god.
So, yes, as she goes ahead and casts slow, you see, like a clock, like, appear... Yeah, you see a pocket watch appear as it begins to slow down. The Thessalmera must make a wisdom saving throw. That is also a failure.
Yes.
It is now slowed. And Metra's gonna go ahead and make her way south.
Oh.
Alright. Starzin, it is your turn.
Alright, this is all lined up. Okay.
Imagine, you could have done this to the Dopsid.
Look. Could have. But that was high risk, and I...
Y'all's bitches.
Y'all's bitches.
There's still time.
There's
Shut
still time.
Shut. Okay. Okay. I've got my reaction back. I've got an action, and I've got a bonus action. So, I have a full round I can do this. Oh god, this is gonna be a clusterfuck. Alright, so we're gonna start off using my bonus action to cast Static Bolt. Which is a which for all of our lovely viewers, you'll remember this is a cantrip that allows me to do 2d4 lightning damage. It's gonna be a 14, so.
That will hit. Go ahead and roll. Actually, because it's raining heavily, I'm gonna say that. Yeah, we could say this is max damage.
So 2d4, that's gonna be 8 lightning damage total. 14 hits. Oh, that's surprising.
Funny enough, you just beat his armor class.
Holy shit!
Look, these things have low armor class, but they have...
But high health.
High health, yes.
Okay, so they're an HP tank. Okay. Now for the big one. I'm gonna use my last second spell slot, and I'm going to cast Cannon Blast.
Cannon Blast?
So this is a whole...
And what gun?
No, see, here's the thing. Here's how the spell works. You release a blast of flame behind you that rockets you into the air. You fly up to 60 feet in a straight line and stop at the first creature you come in contact with. You can choose to make a melee spell attack against the creature, hitting it with a magic barrier. On a hit, the target takes 3d6 fire damage and 2d6 force damage, and it has to succeed a strength saving throw or be knocked prone.
Isn't this just Diddy Kong's rocket from Super Smash Brothers?
No, this is the soldier from TFS 2. Or Team Fortress. Yes, that.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't need a gun for this. Remember, my arm is technically a material component.
Yeah, so basically he changed his hand into a cannon.
Yeah,
actually,
I can
you
do
don't
this.
even need material. It says it's a verbal component.
Yeah, but we're going to do that for flavor.
Okay, fair enough.
A catapult doesn't need a catapult.
Yeah, exactly. So, I am going to be flying in a straight line right about here and then collide into the Thessalmera.
Alright. Go ahead and make that attack roll.
See if this hits.
Alright.
You need at least a 14, if I remember correctly.
Actually, you need a 12 because of slow.
Oh, right.
Okay. This was not set up properly. I need to fix this. Hang on. Output, attack, melee. Alright, that'll do for now. Let me again. 15.
15 will hit.
So, now we do the damage.
Oh, wait, I see where this is going.
So, because I cast Absorb Elements at second level, this isn't going to be 3d6, this is going to be 5d6 fire damage.
Nice.
Wait a second, you said at second level?
Yeah.
Doesn't it add another d6 to that, so you get 2d6 added to it?
That's what I said.
That's what he just said, yes.
Okay. Because it's 3d6 plus 2d6 plus 2d6, so that's 7d6 total?
Yes, but it's going to be 5d6 fire damage, 2d6 force.
Yeah, I was just getting messed up with my own math. Thank you.
Yep. Okay, so here is the first 5d6 for fire, 24 fire damage, and 4 force damage. And Let's see here.
Goodness gracious, great balls of fire.
Yeah, this is a spell attack, so this technically doesn't count. Okay. No, I'm good. So, this is going to be 28 points of damage total.
Yep. You rocket for. Oh, it needs to make a strength saving throw.
Or be knocked prone.
Unfortunately, it stands its ground as you punch the fucking dragon head.
Yeah, just basically what happens is, like, my hand, like, the palm of my hand opens up into, like, a big cannon. I stick it behind me, unleash an explosion, and right as I'm coming up on the Thessalmera, like, my fist just with, like, reeled up fire damage, just, like, does, like, a downward spike on the head. With the fist, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Is that the end of your turn?
You know what? 5, 10... I'm gonna use my movement to get right there.
Alright.
And that's my turn. Wombo combo!
Oh.
Well, it's its turn and see what happens.
So, you know how I said he needs to roll a 6?
We got a 16.
No, I was wrong. He needed a 5 or a 6.
He got it back.
He got a 5. So,
Uh-oh.
and you punched it in the face. It's not happy.
So it's going to turn and blast it that way?
Yeah, it's gonna
away
blast
from all
me.
of us. That's good. It's going to turn and not hit the rest of us.
I'll be honest, I just imagine it's like you moving away from it. You're moving to the side of it. It's dragon head's following you. It's like, woo.
Roll me that dexterity saving throw.
The head was following
Alright,
you the whole time, and just whoosh.
No, you know what? This is fine.
Don't worry, you have another absorb elements, right?
Yeah, I do.
Right?
That's a 13. I do have another use of it. I still got my first level spell slots.
Oh, Lord.
I failed
Okay.
it, didn't I?
Yeah, that is a failure.
Okay, I'm using my reaction that I just got back to cast Absorb Elements at first level.
Alright.
So, resistance.
Okay, so... Ooh. Okay, so originally it was going to be 40 points of damage,
That's only
knocking
20.
it down
That's
to 20.
I'm still alive!
Also, very good news, it does not meet your halfway threshold, so
I know, that's perfect.
that is indeed perfect. It's slowed, so it can't really do anything else. That's its turn.
Yep.
Noct, it is your turn. Oh wait, you're stunned.
No, that was last turn.
Your turn
Oh,
hasn't
this
showed up.
is your turn.
This
No,
is your turn.
it went last turn, and I was stunned immediately, and you skipped
Yeah,
the
but
turn.
Yeah, at the end of
your
your
turn until then.
Yeah, I went right after it last turn.
No,
There
this
was
is the
no
first
last
round.
turn. This is first round.
Yeah, this is
It
first
breathed
round.
fire on us.
Yeah, it had
Yeah,
a legendary action.
That was
Oh, that was like pre-combat.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
was legendary. That was legendaries.
that was 2 legendary actions.
And then we started. Oh, fucking hell.
Yeah,
Okay.
that was legendaries. Those go between our turns, Gronk.
Hawk sucker, then. They can...
Oh,
Bitch!
sucker.
Alright.
Dude, it happens.
That's my turn. Yeah, I didn't know that was,
Shit today. It's okay, man.
All
Yeah,
right.
it's good. You're good.
So me moving here, give me anything, flanking, something.
Yes, because it is a large creature, you still get the flanking.
Very nice.
Only when it's a huge creature, that's when you have the problem.
Alright. So I am going to drop my parrying sword. Actually, no. No, I'm not, because it doesn't matter. So I'm going to drop my moon touch sword for right now. Two-handing my parrying sword.
Why do you keep drop? You can just sheath it in.
Because it's a free action to drop, but it's a bonus action to sheath, technically. But
yeah,
whatever
just sheath.
Okay.
It's like I know.
Use the bonus action.
I mean, he is slime. If he just drops it and rolls over, it's the same thing.
All right, never mind. I thought you were like, it doesn't matter if it's a bonus action or free action. It's like, okay, then why don't you use the bonus? Actually, no. It's a free action to sheath. It's only a bonus action to switch.
Okay. Well, then I'll free action sheath. I play with rules usually where it's like, no, it's free action to drop. It's a bonus action or action to sheath.
Technically, raw is part of your movement to draw.
So I am going to two-hand my tinkered longsword as I raise it up with advantage on my side. Actually, no, because it's a normal roll. Because blind. Fuck you.
Hey, on the bright side, at least it also is
27 to hit.
27 will hit.
As I strike this creature with 9 slashing damage, I then do another slashing attack with my bonus action, two-handed. It's a normal roll. That's going to hit for 26.
Yep.
As max damage, 15, as I drive my sword deep into this thing.
All right. You're stabbing into this thing. This Thessalmera is not enjoying getting poked and prodded by your sword.
I will, again, as it doesn't enjoy that, very consistent damage. I'm going to... It has to make saves to not like be forced to do the breath, right?
Oh shit! I forgot to do something. It was the end of its turn. It could have made a wisdom saving throw.
Do it. Do it now because I want to see.
Does it also make another? Does it also make another wisdom saving throw for the madness?
No, that's free. The only caveat is that it only lasts for 1 round.
So after. Yeah, pretty much it's over with the madness right now, right?
No, it's...
No.
It would... Okay, let me...
It would have to be at the... I think it would have to be at the end.
The madness only ends at the end of Zilyana's next turn.
Oh, okay. Good to know.
Which she can then use a bonus action to keep it up, which I don't think she's going to do, seeing what just happened. Realizing, oh wait, it can still breathe fire. But it is still slowed. It did fail its wisdom save.
You know, it sounds like it's time for more punching.
Punch.
It sounds like it's for more punching.
That's a 24 to hit.
That is indeed a 24.
For 10 bludgeoning damage as I punched it again. That's an 11.
That will not hit, unfortunately.
Cool. Alright. That is my bonus action. I use my bonus action to punch.
Gotcha. Alright. Before Brutus, it is your turn. It's realizing that it's getting ganged up on, so it is immediately going to use its legendary reaction, or its legendary action, to get the fuck out of dodge real fast. But it's still slowed, so it only takes half of its movement speed.
Which, if it's affected by the rain, which is even halved.
Oh.
Yeah, if it's affected by difficult terrain, even that's halved.
Damn. So it only moves 5 feet.
That's with the Thessalmera, it's like...
This raid is the definition of a double-edged sword. On the one hand, we can't benefit from it, but on the other hand, neither can the Thessalmera.
Yeah, if it's fucking us over, it's fucking everyone over.
I'm perfectly okay with this.
Motherfucker.
Yep.
Don't run, you'll only die tired.
Alright, Brutus, it is your turn. The Thessalmera's trying to run, but can't.
Brutus just smiles. Oh, I love the cunt. 5, 10, 15. I'm moving closer to it as I have my crossbows out. But before then, I take a bite out of the grass underneath me and use a second level spell slot to cast Blade of Grass.
Okay.
Blades of Grass.
Oh, you dare approach me?
I looked at that one.
As for Blade of Grass, I can take 15 pieces of glass or conifer leaves and touch them and transform them into magical weaponry. For this sake, I'm turning them all 15 into crossbow bolts.
All right.
The second benefit of this ability is that I can cancel the concentration, but making the ammunition non-magical, but still keep its +1 benefit, a +1 damage benefit.
Well, it's not magic. I mean, it looks like every attack that it's been getting hit, like, magical-wise, it's like, you get what I'm saying. It doesn't have resistance to normal bludgeoning, piercing, or slashing.
That's not the point. The point is, now I have a +2 to damage as I load these bolts to my crossbows.
Wait, how do you have +2 to? How do you have
Part of the
+2?
spell, those extra sharp get a +1 damage.
My gale weapons plus the ammunition.
Right.
Yep.
Wait,
The double component that can lead to some nasty combos.
I'm gonna
Always
fire.
by
I'm gonna
magic
take 2
ammunition.
shots and fire at the Thessalmera. 19 and a 22.
So, well, 17 and a 22.
I mean, it still technically hits.
Yeah,
They both still hit.
11 damage and 12 damage.
Oh, that's max. That's like damn near max damage.
For a total of 23. It's still up, but it's not happy with how much it's being penetrated.
Whoa.
Just trust me, its existence. Well, I guess if it's alive by my turn, it's insistent on a piston.
I mean, I could probably do some damage.
Oh,
Some would say penetration.
Is that the end of your turn, Brutus?
yep.
Alright, legendary action, go. It's gonna go ahead and fucking use its tail.
But at who?
Going to use the tail at...
Hey, Envie senpai.
You know what? At Sips. Sips, you're getting the tail.
You're getting tail railed.
I'm gonna deflect the tail.
There's no to getting tail railed.
Alright. Roll... Well... Nope, it doesn't matter. You definitely deflect this.
It didn't hit.
I grab it by the tail, and I'm like, nope, as I pommel strike it with my sword, using my key point to deal another attack.
No, give yourself that key point back. It missed.
Yeah, it whiffed.
Oh,
Yeah, it whiffed.
I see. Understood.
Yeah, it's not having a good day.
Good.
So you had a bad day.
Alright. Jade will go ahead and use... is going to go ahead and use another call lightning. It's going to call down another thunderbolt.
And just,
Yes.
I have had a bad day. I'm stunned.
Alrighty.
I mean, there is a slight chance it might survive during your next turn, dude.
It might survive long enough for me to go.
For 26 points of damage.
It's
Still alive?
Yes, he is still alive.
Still alive!
We won't even need to cook it when we kill it. It'll be pre-cooked.
Well, hang on. I'm forgetting I need to roll its dexterity. Which
Ooh, does it
has
get some kind of-
disadvantage because it's slowed.
Do you get bonus damage for being fucking
Nat
wet?
1.
Lightning damage? It's wet with lightning
So,
damage. That'll
yeah.
probably help.
So you had a bad day.
Alright, so
No.
you know what that means? An extra 2 D10. Oh, Christ.
Sonic, remember, you can't sing it. Fucking copyright.
Oh!
22 plus 4 plus 7.
It's not fully singing it.
33,
Yeah,
Yeah,
33
but
points of
that's
damage.
YouTube.
You're gonna have to edit that out.
Yeah.
True.
You know what's funny? I was just like, when you say it's gotta be copyright strike, I just think you copyright strike. Not even
Yeah,
second
every
rule.
time we say you now, it's just gonna be copyright stricken. Yep.
You.
Yeah. Anyways, a lightning bolt comes down, completely unprepared for it, takes 33 points of lightning damage. As Jade will go ahead and hop a little bit closer, and is going to go ahead and cast Healing Word on... yeah, it's going to go ahead and
Noct?
cast... No, well...
Oh, Starzin?
Yeah, Starzin.
Okay, that's fine.
You can
It's
transform
okay.
into
No,
animals.
that's fine.
It's
You know, I was gonna let
not
the rabbit
bad.
ride on my back, but now I don't know.
It's okay, Noct. I'll get you. I got ooze potions.
Look,
you can
you
drink.
took-
You can drink me. You can drink me.
Look, you took 1 fire breath.
I
Starzin
don't
took
know.
2.
I don't know how I feel
I
about
mean,
it.
granted,
Yeah, but I think
had...
I took more damage on one than he did on both.
How low is your health?
25.
I'm at 13.
Yeah, what's your total
Starzин's
though?
Fine.
44. I do not have as much health as you.
I think you do have more
Wow.
percentage based though.
Alright,
No.
so I rolled, you get 8 points of HP back.
Who does?
Me.
Starzin.
Actually, don't you get more because of the
Chalice?
chalice?
I think she gets HP back from her.
Whenever you cast a spell using a spell slot that restores HP to a creature, you or another creature within 30 feet of you can regain HP equal to 1d8 plus your wisdom.
Oh, you know
Right.
what?
Oh, so
You're
you
within
can
30 feet.
Yeah,
you can heal both of them.
Yeah,
that's pretty
yeah,
dope. It's like splitting your spell.
yeah.
Alright, so hang on.
Another D8.
Yeah, D8 plus the wisdom, which is 4, so alright.
Hey, that's pretty good.
Hey, that is pretty good.
You know what? You can't
8,
ride on
9,
my
10,
back.
11, 12. You get 12 HP knocked.
See, that's
I
pretty
will
good.
let the rabbit ride me back to town. If he wants.
I
If she
will
wants.
let the rabbit ride me back to town.
If she wants.
Alright. That'll be the end of Jade's turn. Zilyana will not use a bonus action to do that. Actually, here, what does Zilyana have?
Can't kill the Cillian.
You know what? Fuck it, she's gonna use Hypnotic Pattern. Yep, she's gonna use Hypnotic Pattern. She's putting it in a direction where it's only hitting the Thessalmera and not anybody else. The Thessalmera must make a Wisdom saving throw.
Jesus.
That's a 10.
Big
Nice.
scary monster.
That's-
It has rocks for brains.
It sees
Yeah.
the swirl. It just sees the beautiful, colorful swirls. Oh.
I mean, strength con it's supposed to be good at, but everything else it just fucking sucks apparently.
You know what? I have a funny idea. It's just like the dragon head gets attracted by the shapes and colors. The lion falls head, and the last one just like ooh.
It toked too hard.
Petra will go ahead and.
Our wizard just offered that Thessalmera, the biggest doobie he's ever smoked, and now he's taking too much, dude.
That was our witch, not our wizard.
Alright.
Bro,
Ah, true.
yeah.
She will go ahead and cast Scorching Ray. And for the sake of it, I think she'll cast it at. She'll keep it at her base.
Her based.
Her base thing, you know.
I know what you mean. I'm just
That
having a
sounds
laugh.
base to me.
It
Alright.
sounds based to me.
So the 25 will hit and the 13 will hit. The 11 sadly does not. Oh wait. It's unconscious because of hypnotic pattern, so that would be with advantage, which would make it a normal. However, this immediately snaps it out of hypnotic pattern.
So the first one hitting, snapping it out, so the last hit still misses.
Ah, yeah. Yep, that, well, yeah.
Unless you want to do something else.
Nah,
They
I'm
are
already
three-
committing.
They are 3 different
No.
instances of damage.
Commit.
Yeah, I'm committing. So, 13 points of damage. Oh god, you... okay, I'm gonna put it to you like this. Based off of all the damage you've done, you just now met the halfway mark on its HP.
Are you serious?
Why was you
You're
trying to
gonna get a
run?
chance to do it. You're gonna get a chance to do some damage.
It was only trying to run so it's no longer flanking. Or not being
it's
flanked.
a reposition.
Yeah.
I don't know, if I were this
thought that
thing,
meant
I'd
it was
be
almost
running
dead.
right now, too.
Alright.
Like, holy
Starzin, your go.
Alright. Okay, so since we're in melee,
The
insistent
advantage.
on a piston.
I love that catchphrase. I need one.
It's knocking
18.
time.
And a 26.
Yes.
Booski. So that's going to be 7 plus 15 bludgeoning, and because I still have the effect of absorb elements, I'm going to throw in an additional d6 for fire damage, which is going to be plus 4 more.
Damn. Alright, is that the end of your turn?
You know what? Actually, because I have disadvantage on the static bolts, just for being in close range, would it be down additional because of the rain?
No, it would still be with disadvantage. It's just, you know, the only benefit you get out of it is max damage on the static bolt.
Fuck it, damage is damage. 14.
Yeah, that will hit.
Throw another 8 points of lightning damage on there.
Alrighty.
DM, I made a mistake.
What?
I had Gale weapons on when the fire breath happened, correct?
You should have rolled a concentration check.
Yep. I just realized that now. My apologies. I'm doing that. And half of 22. Oh, that makes it.
Yeah, that.
Still only 10, yeah.
Half of 22 would have been 11.
Oh, 11.
So yeah.
I think it's 20.
No, it's half the damage you take. Because I succeeded, it was 22. And then half 22 is 11. So,
I thought you took 20. Okay.
Oh, yeah, weapons are still up. Okay. Sorry.
Alright. It is the Thessalmera's turn. It will make an attempt at a claw attack.
On who?
Fucking.
Probably me.
Yeah, go for Starzin. It punched it last.
It's the one that did the fire punch, and now it's the one doing normal punches.
Yeah, that'll hit for 10 points of slashing.
Ouch.
Hey, Starzin, did you use absorb elements for the second fire breath?
Yes, I did.
He already added it.
So you should have added. Oh, okay.
He already
Okay.
added
Yeah, it was already added.
My apologies.
Alright. That's the end of the Thessalmera.
Oh, it went?
Yeah,
no, good shit.
turn. You can finally do shit.
Hooray! Did it actually get to do anything, or did it just fail to recharge?
It did a claw attack.
Ah.
Now it needs to make another wisdom save for slow.
Yeah, that might. Okay. I'm going to cast Cure Wounds on myself.
Oh, I see what you're gonna do. Okay.
Where the fuck? You?
Seven.
Yeah. That's 44. And I will rage. And hobble on over. Limp. And like shout at it. Try to get its attention. Maybe cough up some blood. Why don't you pick on someone? Oh god. Your own size.
I spit on your disgusting lion head. Do it.
Your snakes look stupid.
Alright. As you cure yourself and go into a rage, Sips, it is your turn.
Okay. So, I am going to. I have to do my action of two-handed tinkered longswords. Just 2 strikes. We're in the trifecta, but it's raining, so cancels out. 14 hit.
14 with
I believe
advantage.
that's barely. I'm blind still, remember?
Yeah, that'll be
Yeah,
with
but
that'll be with disadvantage, but since you are flanking, that's with advantage. I'll make it a normal roll, and since you're in the trifecta, that would bring it up to advantage.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you actually get
So
it.
that, I'm going to move over here, because we're in the trifecta, and it's still flanking. I'm then going to roll my 2 things at advantage, because I didn't know that. So here's my advantage. 27.
27 will hit.
Alright, and that will deal 10 damage. As my next roll comes up barreling in. I seen that 20. 18.
Yep, roll damage.
For minimum damage of 6.
6.
At this point, how's everyone looking?
I'm in pain.
I'm hurt, but I can walk.
I am going to bonus action. I can bonus action potion on an ally, right?
No.
No?
I've got potions of my own, so if I make it to my next turn, I'll be fine.
You can bonus action yourself. It's an action to feed someone else.
It's a full action. Okay. Okay, I got it. You know what? Then I'm going to key point flurry.
Key point flurry.
Advantage. We're crit fishing now. 18 hit.
18 will hit.
That's 7 bludgeoning damage, and then we're fishing again. Crit, baby, crit, baby, crit, baby, crit, crit, crit. Nope, 17 hits.
Oh, you almost had it. Oh,
damage.
You gotta be quicker than that.
As I slash it with my sword, layering 2 unarmed strikes in my combo.
What do you guys know? You've done over 300 HP on this creature.
Nice.
Someone has.
Can you imagine that wombo combo opening I did was a nat 20?
Yeah, that would have been fucking insane.
Painful. That would have been painful.
You probably never would have imagined an Artificer doing that much damage, would you?
Alright. Brutus, but before it's your turn, it will make another sad attempt at a legendary action. Ooh, that one will hit. It will hit on... It's a dumb creature. It's gonna go for Sips.
19.
Yeah, a 19 will hit.
Okay. So you mean that will hit 19? Okay.
You're using your deflect attack.
Absolutely,
Don't bother rolling it. You deflect it.
I'm going to use a key point to counter. Give me a roll at advantage.
It's like it rolled an 8, and it's just like it cannot get past the 10. Like no matter what the fuck it does.
12.
The initial the initial fireball damage, fire breath damage, as it does more than its whippy claws.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing. This thing is supposed to have this thing does a multi-attack. That what makes it devastating. Is the fact that
because it's slowed, it can't be.
It's not even our front line that's actually like fucking it over. It's just the slow.
Yeah,
that's true.
It makes 4 attacks.
I mean, it kind of is.
It only
like
gets one now.
It's a combination of the slow and the type of frontline we have.
Yeah. Oh god.
Yeah.
Yeah, but a 12 does hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Yo, a 12 does hit. Oh.
Yeah, let me see. 12 is his AC because an 11 missed
I'm not rolling that. Give me a second. So, I'm going to add 2 key points of imparted force.
Oh. Okay.
You're just making this thing
hurt.
sadder and sadder.
It takes 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 damage from that hit.
Wait a minute. How does imparted force work again?
Anytime I hit, I can add additional dice to the damage as well as push it if it can be pushed. It can't be pushed because I have allies in the way.
Alright, so added damage, so it would be added to that 10 then?
The 10 was not the roll. The roll was the 7. If you want to add the imparted force to the 10, I would love to take an 18 over.
You're only using 1. Okay.
No, I was rolling 2. The 8 is the 2 imparted force rolls. The 7 was my reroll of attack.
Yeah, but didn't you say that it adds? But didn't you say it adds to the damage of the attack that you make?
Okay. So I rolled the 10 before I added
just pull
imparted
up the
force.
ability, for Christ's sakes.
Imparted. Bam.
When you hit a target with an attack, you can expend 3 of your key points, dealing a number of rolls of damage. Your arsenal equal to the G die and force the target. Okay, so it does not add to the... Okay. You made that sound very confusing.
Basically, I'm rolling 2 more martial arts die on the attack, which is the 8. So you can take the 10 that I rolled before, but that one I didn't count. I re-rolled the whole attack because I didn't put down imparted force into that attack. You get me?
Yeah, so it is 8 and 7.
Yes.
Dealing 15 points of damage. And it must make a strength saving throw. Which, if I know how slow works, I think he gets to do that at disadvantage?
I think that's just dex.
I don't think so.
Yeah, I think that's just dex. It's not strength.
Heck, if I remember correctly, I don't think dex also... Yeah, I think it's just dex.
Can he even be pushed?
You are
Probably
one
makes
category
a
lower
save.
than it. That doesn't matter then.
Yep, he's staying put.
Yeah, he would have been pushed into my ally space anyways. I don't know if he would have been able to be pushed.
Well, regardless, Brutus, it is your turn.
Okay. Seeing everyone's getting a little nice and comfortable up there, Brutus is going to take his 15 feet of movement, walk up to in front of the creature, right beside Noct, and I'm going to launch 2 more bolt blasts in front of its face. And I have Crossbow Expert, making that melee range attacks are with not disadvantage.
Straight roll.
Alright. Roll him.
Okay. So, here we go.
It's with advantage because of trifecta.
26 and 25. And you know what? I'm going to use a bonus action to fire again.
Oh wait, you have Gale Weapon, so that would have been a +2.
It's not for attacks, it's for damage.
That's
Right.
trifecta. Advantage with 2 people, 3 people, it's advantage +2.
Oh, right. So that would be 28 and 27.
Yes.
And last one. 20, 21.
Yes. All 3 of
Okay.
those attacks hit.
12, 10, and 12 again.
34 points of damage. It's not. It is close.
I am a consistent shooter. I've been built for this.
You did over... You guys all together have done over 400 points of damage. Man, Slow is a monster.
Slow's a bitch.
Slow is a monster carry for this party. If you get slapped by the slow, you fucking lose.
Yeah? Alright. Jade will go ahead and call down lightning from above.
Try it.
Which it gets disadvantage on fucking dexterity saving throws.
I am keeping... Okay. This is gonna be fun.
Die. Die.
Oh, that's a big one. That's...
Oh, damn it.
Alright. No, the lightning. That was big lightning damage. That is a 13 on the dex save, and it will be taking 30 points of lightning damage.
Ow, that's painful.
It is going, and then she's going to go ahead and spend another... Yeah, she's going to go ahead and spend another healing word. First level this time. Yep. And she's gonna go ahead and give the extra bit of healing to Noct again. Alright. So, Starzin, you get 5 points of HP back. Noct, you get 9 points of HP.
Okay.
You're getting more HP back. I don't want to hear any complaining.
Oh, I'm sure I can still find a way.
I mean, you can still find a way. But I'm
No
saying,
brush my
I don't
coat.
hear it.
Who's brushing me down?
Alright. Zilyana will go ahead and... Oh, you know what would be funny?
If she hypnotic patterned again.
Now, if she casted Moonbeam.
Oh,
Do it now. Orbital strike this bitch.
Changing shape? It turns out it was an illusion. It was a shape changer.
It turns out it was actually a change.
Because
Like,
Moonbeam
Oh my
does
god.
that.
It's a were Thessalmera.
so where? That's in there.
Did someone say where?
Oh god.
Did someone say lycanthrope?
The fuck is that?
Oh, I
That's
made
the moonbeam.
I made templates for spells.
Okay.
That's the moonbeam, Gronk.
yeah, hammer and dawn this bitch.
Do the back. There we go. So and they must make a Constitution saving throw. No, yeah, that succeeds.
Oh, no hammer of dawn.
Let's see. How does Moonbeam
Still
work
takes
again?
damage.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like half damage.
Like D6, 2D6 or something like that. Every turn.
So, Moonbeam. When a creature enters the area for the first time or at the start of its turn is engulfed by a ghost of flame, takes 2d8, 2d10 radiant damage or half as much on a successful saving throw. So it will take 6. Yeah, it'll take 6 points of radiant damage. It will move a little bit closer. Ah, god damn it, I forgot something.
What?
I forgot about her transformation.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, right. They have that sort of Sailor Moon transformation.
Yeah. For everybody else, this is probably old hat, but for the 2 newcomers, you know that child elf that was around these people? You have to do you turn around, he's no longer there. You see a full-fledged adult elf, high elf, that's been casting these spells.
Mommy Milfer.
The fuck? Fuck up.
Not even a
I mean,
milf.
she doesn't even look that old.
Yeah, no, she's in human years, she's like 21.
Like a lowly lecher, more like.
Lonely bait. True, you're right. Lonely Lecher, you're right. Goddamn.
Oh,
I said lowly.
I just got like at it.
It's just
Not
proves-
Lonely Lecher. I like her adult form. Thank you.
This just proves you can say anything to Clyde, and he'll agree with it full-heartedly without thinking twice on it.
I heard lonely lecture.
No, I said
not
lowly.
Lolly.
I said lolly. I said lolly.
Okay. I'm sorry.
Look, she's got a hat. It looks like a little child.
I can't hear a grumbly voice.
It's fine. It's fine.
Alright.
It's not. Call the police, but it's fine.
He's an adult.
I can't tell that. Neither can the cops.
Oh,
How about we
Lord.
get back to the game, everybody?
Emotional damage.
Yep, definitely.
Alright.
Please, this is recorded.
Yeah.
So we can listen to his pain and suffering whenever we want. Glorious.
Alright. He's going to go ahead and cast Magic Missile at 2nd level.
Magic missile.
That's great.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 14 points of force damage.
Yeah, look at the bright side.
Whew.
And... Alright. You know what? I think Gronk is just looking at her child form.
I'm just seeing the little tiny thumbnail, which looks like a little girl. It looks like a little girl with a wizard hat on.
Hang on. I'll correct this. Look in Primordial's bounties, chat.
Got it. I'm looking at her bounty. Okay, yeah. Dude, hands. She's stacked. All right, no, my bad, my bad. That's
What I fucking said.
all right, all right. You're just a lonely lecturer then.
Shut the.
God damn it. Alright, moving on. Fucking let's move on.
Quickly. Why does she have 29 speed? Oh, 25.
Oh,
Oh, I forgot to add that in. When she's in her adult form, it's supposed to be 30.
What do you mean adult form?
Oh. We'll get
You
into
don't know.
yeah, we'll get into
Well,
backstories.
later.
I was part right. Okay, we'll come back to that.
my God.
Alright, Starzin, your turn. Thessalmera is being bombarded by lightning, moon, swords, bows, force damage.
I'm about to put my mouth on it.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, you know it'd be a damn shame. Is if I insisted on a fist.
Well, you'd better get behind it.
Hey, Mr. Fister, wanna make some noise?
Damn, I really wanted that 20 right now.
No, I only get the nat 20s. Me. Only me.
Oh, that 20s haven't been doing you any good now, have they?
No, they have not.
I fucking thought.
Alright, so a 20 and a 17 will hit.
18, technically.
Yeah, that, yeah.
So,
actually,
hold on,
that
I
would be
am
a
gonna
20. That'll be a 22 and a 20. Because
actually,
trifecta.
That's too funny.
Over damage.
oh, okay.
That's a lot.
I'm rolling damage. Alright, so that's going to be 18 points of bludgeoning, and when the second attack connects, I'll use my reaction to cast Radix Sudden Spark.
Oh. Alright.
And it needs-
Sudden Spark.
Yep. And for those who need a little refresher,
Reaction based, reaction based spell. You can use this to,
deal
Just-
lightning damage.
yeah, deal
Extra
lightning damage. Yeah, you can deal lightning damage when you're being hit or when you're attacking.
Yep.
How versatile.
If it's a actually, and this is even better, if it's a critical hit, it's an automatic additional die. Either way.
Oh.
Yeah, so if they crit me or I crit them, it's an automatic. I can use my reaction, and it goes from like 2d6 to 3d6 just on a first level.
That's pretty nice.
All right.
So, make a con save.
I'm gonna say it gets disadvantaged because of the rain. That is a... Unfortunately, that's a 17.
Yeah, that's gonna pass.
Yeah.
It'll still take 3 points. 3 points of lightning.
Alright. Bravo. Alright.
And I haven't used my bonus action, so we'll go ahead and do that real quick. 17. Well, actually, it would be the 22 because the trifecta bumps it up again. So that'll be another 8 points of lightning damage thrown on there.
Alright. So, another 8. Dear Lord, who's gonna get the final kill on this one?
It ain't gonna be me. Not at this
Alright.
rate.
The Thessalmera's turn. Oh lordy, it is not looking good. It is going to take a bite attack. Actually, hang on. Hang on. I gotta check something real fast.
Mind if I say something?
What?
If my memory served me correct, I think if it starts its turn in Moonbeam, it has to do a save.
Yes,
does.
it does. It does.
Okay.
And it hasn't shrugged off slow yet?
The dice gods have spoken. There is no fire breath this day.
It wanted another fire breath. It's like, please, can I have more?
Oh,
No.
mouth and raises his head to this guy to recharge and just big old gulp of rain.
His head is moving so slow that the water just is going into the dragon's lungs.
It's slowly suffocating.
It rolled a 12 on the con save, meaning it takes 8 points of radiant damage.
Shit.
You guys are murdering the fuck out of this thing.
This is really turning into a crime scene.
Yeah, how much damage? I haven't done a single point.
That's like the funny thing about this. So far, you've been doing your job as damage sponge.
Kind of. I mean, I mostly just caught the fucking blast of everyone else.
Well,
He took one
prepare to do your job even more as it comes
Oh,
in
good.
and slashes you for 11 points of slashing.
Oh, that's it, baby. Slash me.
It's already half?
For the slashing?
Rage.
I'm raging.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
Nope, you're right. Take that in half then. That's
How much is that?
5.
5.
All right, the Noct. It's your go.
Wonderful.
Kill it.
I will wild shape into a giant hyena.
A giant hyena.
Yep, I have 45 HP, 12 AC. Yeah, well, 14 AC. Either way, bite attack. Yeah, I can. You want to roll bite attack?
Sure.
You got that pulled up easily, or do you want me to tell you what it does?
I don't have your monster. I don't have your beast
That's
on here.
fine. Roll a D20 plus 5. It's a hit.
Can't you? Oh wait, yes. So D20,
I could.
D20 plus 5.
Yep, that's to hit.
Okay, hang on. Hang on. Importing the giant hyena right now.
That works, I guess.
The giant hyena is coming.
That's probably what I'll pick for most
Before
of
the
Gone.
hyenas come.
It's gone. The fight has gone so bad and so long. It's now turned to sappy, sad music.
Has it?
It started so initially intimidating, and now it's just okay. We'll give you the sad song.
Look,
Oh,
we're
it-
gonna
it's
do
supposed to be walking.
This
It's gonna
song.
end up as Thessalmera had a fucking family, and we just fucking murdered it in cold blood, dude.
There's little Thessalmera children somewhere never gonna see mommy come home with our bodies to eat.
Yeah, exactly.
Alright. As your bones begin to crack and shape and change, you become a giant hyena.
Holy fuck, that's big.
Not cat, not dog, definitely not equine.
Although it kind of looks like a monkey from this angle.
It kind of does. Not gonna lie. I was like,
Kinda
did you
does.
baboon up the fuck? Oh, okay.
No, it looks like a monkey because of the other hyena behind it.
Oh, right.
Alright, the giant hyena rolled a 21
What?
and did 13 points of piercing damage. How would you like to kill this thing?
Oh boy! I growl and like snap at some of the snakes and hiss, and then it like rears back a bit, and I go for the throat, just tear the lion throat right out.
You know what's funny? I rolled its wisdom. It snapped out of the slow.
What's going on?
Slow.
I rip its throat out.
It's like it's snapped out so. I now have a
You rip and tear and you make this Thessalmera, once known for being the most threatening beast in the hills, besides the Dobson, turned it into a corpse.
I made it, my bitch.
And as that happens, all you hear is silence except for the downpour of rain. As you all take in this victory after that heavy loss within the Wandering Tomb, this is where we'll end tonight's session.
We're not even going to harvest. Oh, okay.
We'll harvest next session.
It has been over 5 hours, my man. The time is up, unfortunately.
That's fine.
But we will do harvesting stuff next session and continue on from there. But for right now, let's go ahead and get voting out of the way.
Oh yeah.
So starting off with Sips, who do you vote for?
I have a meme that I'm going to post, but before I do that, I must say I am going to be voting for Boss. Why? Because we are indeed kind of vibing.
We are vibing.
For those who are wondering, he posted a GIF of a cat with disco colors playing, just vibing.
Posted a cat in a rave.
Oh, that's that one. It's the cat vibe meme.
All right. So, Creepah, who do you vote for?
That's a good question. You know what? I'll give it to Boss as well, because he had some good. Combat-wise, he played it smart and really stuck to the character, and for the little bit and for the roleplay he did, perfect.
All right.
Chef's
Gronk,
kiss.
who do you vote for?
Who slowed it?
It was one of the NPCs.
Damn. Can I give her a head pat?
You could.
Was it the rabbit or the witch?
It was the elf girl.
Yeah, the witch. Okay. Well, yeah, no, I'll probably have to give it to Boss. Plus, Australian crocodile man. Let's not like.
All right. Even though
we came in together.
Yeah, even though you've already won, I would still like to hear what you, who you would have voted for, boss.
That is an interesting question.
Who's
On one
gonna pick
hand,
Crocodile
I feel like
Dundee?
everyone. Sorry,
Crocodile
Creepah,
Dundee.
go on.
Yep, no, he was just making a joke.
Just
Okay.
making-
He does look like Crocodile Dundee.
You really do.
And like
That
he
was the-
sounded
that was the
Australian a
theme I
little
was
bit
going
too. It's great.
Everyone did pretty damn well, both roleplay and combat wise. On one hand, I love me and Clyde vibing, and I love the little interaction with the sword loss and our characters connecting. On another hand, I love Creepah and the whole reveal and stuff about their past and everything. Even though it was to an NPC character, it felt very genuine and real. I also loved the Diddy Kong cannon attack because it was very perfect. And I also do like Gronk. Even though he didn't roleplay too much, I am not faulting him for that. I think he did pretty decently, especially for initial ones. And as well as for combat wise, he played it very smart. Healing first, then raging. That's a pretty good combo to go with. And then at the last instance, he transformed and then pretty much teared the throw out of the beast.
It's a shame I didn't get to go before in initiative, but yeah, I still did okay considering.
That fire breath fucked you over.
I mean,
really hit hard.
Gronk's whole build is just a scaling tank. He just fucking rages and then he wild shape. Well, he wild shapes and then he rages.
I rage first. Rage first.
Yeah,
rage first, then wild shape, and he's just hyper tanky. Just
but
yeah.
I didn't get a chance to go first, so that's all that. The build gets nerfed a bit when I go last.
Well, and also, in my opinion, Gronk did pretty well with the combat, even though he was last and took a decent chunk of damage
that is
in the initial part and stunned. He did pretty well with what he had to do.
Yeah, and I ended the fight, so and there'll be more chances to RP later.
Oh, yeah, you got the kill.
Yeah, I mean, in my opinion, he was perfect.
If I had to pick someone, I love all of them, but if I had to pick one, I'm gonna give it to Creepah. Majorly because of the RP he had and the secret, background things he has. Even though it wasn't initially sentimental, it did reveal a lot about the character and what they have to deal with.
All right.
I did like that.
Oh.
Dang.
With that being
Not saying
said,
you didn't do well. Everyone did pretty damn well. It was hard to pick.
Well, with that being said, let's go ahead and get Lady Luck out of the way.
I really hope Clyde gets Lady Luck.
Oh my fucking god. Today's winner is Gronk.
Hey. I've got horseshoes up my ass.
I'm so fresh, you can suck my nuts.
Alright, well, with that being said, thank you guys for watching the latest episode of Primordials Bounty. I hope you guys enjoyed. If you did, please do subscribe, follow, leave a like or a comment, and we will talk to you guys later. Say goodbye, everybody.
Bye-bye.
Tune in next time to see me destroy the DM's plans.
Bye.
Away.
Yeah, bye.